Boogie.
So, all of the stories in here are real experiences from past campers? I can't believe how many of them encountered ghosts and monsters.
Allegedly. I find it a little hard to believe someone actually saw Nosferatu bouncing on it crazy style with Bigfoot behind the mess hall.
Oh, I think that story was meant for a different book. I digress. You know a lot about monsters and ghost stories, huh?
Of course I do. I've reread Twilight countless times. The campers can trust me to only give them the most realistic, horrifying stories they've ever heard. Ooh, this one's good. It's about a couple whose car breaks down, and the man leaves to get help, then never comes back. Or the one about the big toe, the yellow ribbon, the hitchhiker. That one's a classic.
Ooh, have the campers told any stories yet this season?
There have been a few. Someone swears they saw Mothman flying over the lake at night. Another person claimed to be here the night before camp opened and wrote about a beast with glowing yellow eyes prowling in the moonlight. They got so scared they ran and immediately called the park rangers. But nothing came of it, so I don't think that one's real. But some of my favorite stories are about vampires being invited into the cabins at night and draining all the blood from the campers.
Luckily, our campers don't have to worry about that. We have blood bags to spare in the mess hall.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
We can turn it into a great story like any of the others. What do you say, campers? Are you ready to be scared? We just talk. That's all we do.
Okay.
We just talk like we normally do.
That's so true. Oh, are we already live? Oh, fuck. Do I have to not be have profanities at camp? Am I allowed to swear at camp?
No, you can swear in front of the campers.
Oh,
That's
thank
fine.
fuck.
Thank fuck.
Fuck campers. Thank God we're all adults here.
Thank God. This is why I love adult camp, because we
Oh.
get to curse in front of the campers.
Adult?
Oh, just kidding. Now we have to not swear for 10 minutes. My bad. we
Who
tested.
did that?
Chubby! I can't believe
Chubby.
this. Chubby, fuck you. Fuck you. It's okay. You can still do it, but in a censored way, right?
Oh, frick you.
Yeah, frick you, Chubby. I can't believe this. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back to camp. Are you excited?
Welcome back to camp.
We're here at camp. Son of a
Heck
nice
yeah.
lady. Yeah, welcome. Thank you guys for being here. Vic, thank you for being here.
Thank
I'm
you
so
for having
excited.
me.
Of course. I've been looking forward to this one. I can't wait to tell ghost stories around the campfire. Ooh. I don't know. I'm just so excited. When I was coming up with like what each counselor was going to be in charge of, I was like, I really want to do campfire, like ghost stories, because that's part of the camp experience, though I wouldn't know. I've never been to camp. Actually, technically, I did go to camp.
You've never been to a camp?
Okay, I did. I went to a camp for like, it was for school in like middle school, I think. And we went for like a weekend, and that's the only camp. I know Rosalie. She's like, yeah, we did, you liar. Our middle
Oh my
school, we went to this,
God.
Rosalie and I went to the same middle school, and we did this, it was called like, what was it called? High Trails or something, and it was a weekend camp getaway. And I remember, I think we did like ghost stories around a campfire. I can't remember, but regardless, like even in movies or like games when there's camping, it's like one of the main things of camp is doing that. And then when I was trying to decide who to do that with, I was like, oh my god, Vic, it's literally perfect. Like it was like meant to be. So
Thank you.
Oh,
I can't
thank
believe you've never
you.
been to camp. I have gone to camp several times. I grew up going to a religious camp. Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, we started going because it was, you could ride horses there, and I always wanted to be a horse girl.
ooh.
But unfortunately, or I don't know, I don't want to religion shame, but it was also a Christian camp. So I had to get my first Bible, and I did not know what the frick was going on. And instead of telling ghost stories around the campfire at Christian camp, we told stories about how we were all going to hell because we were all born sinners, which is basically a ghost story in itself because it traumatized me for the rest of my life, but at least I got to ride horses.
God. I'm so sorry. You know, it was kind of like the horses were like the therapy for you. Like,
Yeah, kind of.
You had to suffer through religious camp, and then, you know, the horses were there for you to cry on.
Yes, so true.
I guess I'm a filthy liar because I also went to a religious camp because...
Okay, did you just trauma block that out?
I think I did, but like when you mentioned like religious camp, I forgot. I think it was the year that okay, so I lived in Ohio for like a year.
Oh, honey.
I know. Thank you.
No.
Thank you for your sentiments because it was awful. Like I have a lot of extended family that lives in Ohio. And when I was there for that summer, my sister and I were like forced to go to religious camp. I don't know why my brother wasn't, but my sister and I had to go.
That's so messed up.
I know. That's what I'm
on.
saying. I feel like if we should have all had to suffer, not just me and my sister, but regardless. I'm not an Ohioan. I'm a Coloradan technically, but my extended family lives in Ohio. And we had to like, oh God, they were like Bible songs. And I remember having to like stand up and like dance to Bible songs. And we were like, our God is an awesome God.
I pray.
Kinda, yeah. So I do remember that. But like, I don't think it was very long. And it's not like camp, you know? Like when I think camp, I think like woods and cabins and like sneaking off to the lake at night and ghost stories. So the better camp.
Yeah,
where you're not traumatized.
We did go to the forest. Like we had a week-long experience, and don't get me wrong, some parts of it were really cool. Like I remember there was orientation for the camp or whatever. Oh yeah. And all the parents came. And because there's a bunch of horses, they like did this whole bit where they like ran down the hill to like the Pirates of the Caribbean theme, you know, the song that's like and that part was really cool.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
And they took us out into the forest and they had like some teepees, and we got to spend overnight there after we rode the horses into the forest. That part was cool too, just not the religious trauma part.
Right. That's never cool. And I'm sorry that you had to experience that.
It's okay. I just remember one of my counselors, and campers, don't worry, we definitely won't be doing this to you, but one of my camp counselors took me behind a bush behind our cabin, and she was like, have you accepted Jesus Christ as your personal savior?
Stop. No way. Oh,
which is
my
like
God.
such a meme, I feel like, but it literally did happen. And I was like, I don't even know what that means. How do you do that?
Why would you do? How old were you? Like young, right?
Yeah, I was probably like 10 or younger, between like 8 or 10.
That's an insane thing to ask a child. I'm sorry. Like children don't know.
It's okay. It made me funny or something. I don't know.
You know what? I love getting a personality because of past trauma.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, at least this camp is better than that, hopefully. I hope Camp Cryptid is better.
Yeah, are you guys having a good time at Camp Cryptid?
Are you excited for today, chat? Also, I'm sorry I can't say hello to everybody, but thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for supporting Camp Cryptid and for supporting Vic. I appreciate you all so much. If you're not following Vic, please check her out. She's absolutely wonderful. And one of my very good friends that I'm so grateful that I was able to meet through VTubing. Can we please get a shout out for her? If you don't know her already, you should. I love her very much, and she's great.
I'm so thankful we became friends too. And I said this to the other girls too, but I've been bad about it because I've been so busy working. I'm thankful to be included in this event because I also want to get closer to all the other girly pops too, because everyone is so lovely. So thank you for having me.
Of course. No, I'm so glad that it worked out. I know that your work schedule is like working you to the bones, literally. So I'm very, very grateful that you took the little time that you have off to be here. So thank you.
Of course. It's my pleasure, darling.
Oh, darling, I love you.
I love you too, darling.
Daddy loves you, princess.
Oh,
I had to do it at least once. I know. I freelancer.
The other day, people were saying like, how long is it gonna take until they start doing the Discord mod voice?
What was the time? I told you. Oh, well, okay. It was 12 minutes. 16 minutes. It's 16 minutes. That's not. You know what? It could have been earlier. I think I got a little bit out of my system beforehand because Vic and I were doing that voice before we started streams.
We were.
You know, I gotta do it at least a little bit to you. I had to do it to him. I'm sorry, chat. I
Run
apologize.
N% Discord mod voice.
Yeah. Color me shocked. Why does your mod hate it here?
He's just tsundere, alright? So that just means he's having a good time, I think.
I feel like that's like a common trait that a lot of mods have to have is be tsunderes.
Yeah.
Right, Ram?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you have a couple one of those too.
Yep. There he is, right there. We love our Tsun mods. Thank you guys for your service. Our cabin masters here at Camp Cryptid.
Cabin masters.
Cabin master. Wait, have you checked your cabin, Vic?
No.
If you do !cabin, you can see what cabin you're in. Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Hold
you
on.
gotta check your cabin.
Fuck, I can't die! Sorry.
No, you got cooled down.
Guys, everybody stop! I'm
Guys.
literally a camp counselor here. Let me have my moment.
Cabin.
Everybody, shh. Stop!
You guys. Emo only except for Vic.
This is so important to me. Everybody shut the fuck up. Dude, you're never gonna invite me back to your channel because I literally just told your chat to shut up.
I don't think.
I'm so sorry. I don't mean it.
No, it's okay. I love having you here. VIPs can still type, right?
Yes.
There we
Do
go.
you think I can do it now?
Yeah, you can. You should be good.
Oh, okay.
New moon! Oh my god, it's like Twilight!
Oh,
Thank you,
it was
Ezrein.
meant to be.
That's
Thank
beautiful.
You, mods. Thank
oh my
you.
god, that was great. Thank you. Thank you for doing that.
Beautiful. Oh, that's so cute. You're so creative.
Thank you. That was
Yeah.
it was like an idea that happened in the first day of Camp Cryptid, and Ethrian's like the command master here. Like putting all these commands together. Also, if you guys check your feral today, you can see how long your fangs are since Vic is on my channel today, so you can see both your feral and how fucking long your fangs are, because now we can curse again. So
Oh.
dang, Goga, 96% feral, 13-inch long fangs. Save some for the rest of us, please.
God
I'm begging.
damn.
I'm begging. Oh my god, I love seeing it. It makes me so happy.
Look at
Thank you
everyone go.
for letting me, like, oh yeah, and check your fertileness too. See you.
Nah, I'm good. I actually don't need to know that.
I'm okay. Here, I'll check mine on behalf.
All right. Oh.
Oh, see, we're
well,
good. We're good. I'm chilling. I'm good today. Don't
Love that
call
for
my
you.
guest a coward. How dare you? I can't believe this. Waffle. What the fuck? You can't do that. Vic is like
That's
the
okay.
bravest person I know.
That's okay. I won't protect you at Campfire Ghost Stories night tonight.
Oh, you're on your own. The ghosts are coming for you. Shall I ban
I'll let
everyone?
the ghosties come for you.
Rosalie's ready to ban hammer everyone. She's like, ban. We love the counselors.
Wait, me and my fiance are in the same cabin together.
Oh, that's so cute.
So
Oh my god, it was the cabin mates. That's so cute. Oh, it was
That's
meant
really
to be. Oh, that's really cute. That was perfect.
Oh, so sweet.
I love that new moon cabin. Everybody who's in there,
Aw.
let them be. You get
Who
your own
else is
special
in the new
room.
moon cabin?
Yeah, who else in chat is in New Moon? Ooh. Maggie is in Crescent.
Oh, hi, Maggie.
Crescent. Nice.
Jacob. Oh, Blade is. Shout out, Blade.
Oh, Blade, let's go. Ooh, Waxing Moon. I'm in Waxing Moon. Waffle hates it here, I think, actually. I think
Do you remember which cabin you're in, Farah?
I do. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
I almost did feral again. My bad. I'm in full moon.
Oh, yes, that makes sense.
That it was definitely not rigged at all.
No, definitely not.
No, I was meant to be there.
It was just destiny.
It was destiny that the werewolf is in full moon cabin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How many people? Actually, did I ask this before? How many people in chat have been to camp before, or at least told ghost stories around a campfire? Yeah, I'm the only person that can get full moon cabin. I get my own secluded cabin.
As you should. You've been hard at work putting this all together.
Thank you. Yeah, I need to rest on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Freelancer's been to camp, okay. part of a school thing, okay? Summer camp, and I was in Cub Scouts. Okay, so is Cub Scouts just like long camp?
I think Cub Scouts, they have to learn like activities that you do in the wilderness. So I feel like it's camp adjacent.
It's basically camp. Okay. Lifelong camp. Scouts honor. Were you ever in Girl Scouts?
I was for like 2 seconds. It's actually so fucked up because I went just because I wanted to go on field trips. And I went on a field trip and then I quit.
That's kind of amazing though. I love that. I was also a Girl Scout for a brief amount of time.
Ooh.
I was a brownie, which feels wrong to say.
So and then fucked up to say.
Yeah, it's really wrong now that I say that out loud. And I graduated to a daisy, and then I quit. So
why did you quit?
I didn't like it.
Oh, and were they mean to you?
No, I was just a quitter, and my mom encouraged that behavior in me, so I quit gymnastics, I quit dance, I quit Girl Scouts, I quit soccer.
Can I tell you a random story? It's really short.
Yes.
It's not a ghost story. I hope that's okay.
Not yet. That's okay. That's for a different time.
When you mentioned gymnastics, there is a story that my mother tells me. Apparently, when I did gymnastics before I was in kindergarten, so I had to have been like 4 years old.
Yeah.
I've always been a jealous bitch, okay? It's something that I've been working on.
It's okay.
I'm trying to not be toxic about it, but I was definitely toxic as a child.
It's hard not to regulate those emotions as a kid.
Yeah. So there was this girl who was really good at the balance beam, and I was really bad at it. I don't remember doing this. Apparently, I fucking pushed her off of the balance beam. Because I was so jealous of her.
Wait, Vic. I have a
Isn't that so... No, stop.
I have a very similar story.
Oh my god, do tell.
It was not in gymnastics.
Okay.
I was a really toxic kid as well.
Oh no.
My mom used to like babysit the neighborhood kids when she was like taking care of me and my siblings when we were younger, like when she couldn't work. So she would like babysit the other neighborhood children or other kids in the meantime to like make a pretty penny. It wasn't pretty. I mean, she was mostly just helping people out, but you know.
Yeah.
I got really jealous because I was also the middle child. I already didn't get like attention. So I didn't like when my mom would babysit the other kids and she would give them attention. And one time we were out on our patio, which did not have a railing at the time, and we had like, oh my god, Palarisha, thank you for the bits, I appreciate it. Thank you.
As a parent, you learn that your kids are exactly like one or both of you. So if you did that stuff as a little kid, you can just blame your parents.
Okay, yeah, I'll blame my mom. I'll blame my mom for this. It is her fault. No, maybe, I don't know. But like, we were out on the patio and we had like bushes right in front of the patio, and then oh man, I'm gonna say this. This was really bad. I was like a bully to this girl. I don't even know how old I was. Probably like 4 or 5, maybe. I think it had to have been before I was in school. And one time we were out there, and then I just shoved her into the bushes from the patio, like off the patio into the bushes. And then, like, obviously she was crying. And then my mom ran out and I got scolded. And then I was put in timeout for the rest of the day in my room.
Okay, can I say something? Because I feel like, you know, it's really fucked up to act like that as a kid. But when you get older and like hear stories about shit that you did as a child, it's kind of funny. Like, it's kind of funny that you did this to this poor girl just because you were jealous that you weren't the center of attention.
No, exactly. It's so crazy. I'm glad my mom like reprimanded it because like I learned from it, obviously. But like, do you ever see those videos of oh, we gotta stretch and a hydrate. Thank you, Pandy. Campers, you hydrate too. Keep your mouth moist for story time.
Ooh.
But do you ever see those like one arm? Thank you for the bits. What the heck? Thank you. Videos of children being like selfish and jealous of other kids. Do you see those?
Yeah.
There was like, I don't know if you saw this one. It was a pretty popular like TikTok. I think it was going viral, but it was of this little girl. And I think it was like her older sister's birthday party, and they were both sitting in front of the cake. And
oh my God, I know this one.
Yeah, and like the younger sister was like trying to blow out the candles before her sister could do it. But her mom caught her and kept like shoving her hand over the little girl's mouth each time. And then she like had a full-on like meltdown. And started like crying and screaming because she didn't get to blow out her sister's candles on her birthday cake.
That brat.
Yeah, children are something else.
They sure are.
But you know what? That's how we learn. That's how we grow. And
Yeah.
I'd like to think that I'm better now.
Yes, I think you are too.
Thank you. I think you are too. I don't think you would push anybody off of a beam anymore, probably.
I don't think so either. The guilt of doing that as an adult would eat at me for several days.
Yeah. No, same. You develop a conscience and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't shoved Waffle in any bushes. You're right. Not yet, at least. I did shove you into a wall, though. Yeah, maybe at camp. Yeah, I had to palm his head and just kind of smack him into a wall. Offkai was fun.
Sure was.
Yeah, but Waffle did ask, so it was consensual.
Oh, so it's like that, huh?
Yeah, I'll do that for you too if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay. Deal.
Okay.
Also, do you like Vig's PNG? What do we think?
You look so cute.
She's so cute. She's so cute. I love it. I had to put the flashlight. $20 charging? That's too cheap.
that is too cheap.
I think I can confidently say I am adding Loon to the group of streamers I can call my Aussies. The group's
that's so sweet.
But I
Thank
hold
you
it
so
dearly.
much. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And thank you everybody for being here. I appreciate you. Again, thank you for all of the support on Camp Cryptid. And
hey, wait.
Yeah.
Quick announcement.
Yeah.
Do you guys see that there's a little thing at the top of the chat called the Hype Train?
Shut up!
Wouldn't it be so cool if we continued to contribute the Hype Train so that we could give Farrah some extra loving tonight? I think that would be really cool. So if anyone has any spare bits locked in their arsenal, please feel free to submit them now. Otherwise, the ghosts may get you. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Played, thank you so much.
Yeah.
For the 10 gifted, thank you. Peril, thank you so much for the bits. Vic, thank you so much.
Very good listeners. You guys are gonna
so
do
sweet.
good at story time tonight.
I wish they were this good at listening to the rules of Camp Cryptid.
Oh my god, have they been breaking the rules? Stop.
Yes! Ow.
What happened?
Thank you for the hearts. They keep wanting to like go outside after dark when I tell them that it's not allowed. They can't do that. Thank you guys for the bits. Oh my god, thank you.
Too dangerous.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit. Silver, thank you for the bits.
Yes.
Serenity, thank
get
you
her
for the
ass.
gifted. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Fam Gems, thank you for the bits. Oh my god. You guys, I have a guest here.
Yeah, and I told them to give you money.
Okay, let's start an offline hype train on Vic's stream now.
No, that's not necessary, princess.
I think maybe it's only fair. I think it's only fair.
No.
Share the love, you know.
No.
Instigator. Don't talk about my guests like that, freelancer.
No, it's okay. He's right. I am.
It's okay. I'm the same way. I'm also an instigator. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Vic. I appreciate you. You're very kind. You're very sweet.
Listen, what can I say? You deserve all the love in the world. You've been working your ass off for this fucking event, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
I know. I have been. That's not a lie. You're right. I have been working very hard. And it's mostly been going off without a hitch for the most part, so that's all I can ask for.
Yeah, you've been doing so well.
Oh, thank you. I'm just excited. I was like realizing the other day that I was like, oh my god, the solo counselor collabs are almost done already.
Oh my god,
it's like going so
crazy.
fast.
It is.
I know, but I'm really looking forward to our group one.
It's gonna be so chaotic.
I can't wait. It's gonna be insane.
Yes. Have you told them what we're doing?
I have, but for those who don't know, we're gonna have a group counselor collab with all of the camp counselors, and we're gonna be playing. Yeah, there's a group one. We're gonna be playing The Quarry, and I have assigned all of them a character to be in charge of, because if you are not familiar with The Quarry, it is a choose your own adventure type game, and there are some pretty steep consequences for choosing wrong things. So it's gonna be a good time, and I think 3 out of the 5 counselors have not played or know that much about it. So
yeah, I've never played it and I've always wanted to, so I'm so excited that my first experience is with all of you guys. It's gonna be so fun.
I'm so excited. It's gonna be such a good time. It's gonna be insane.
Yeah.
I just can't wait to see all of it together. It's gonna be so chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of the animations remind me of The Quarry. Oh, the ones that I've been doing for each counselor. Yeah, I was kind of inspired by that. Nemo, thank you for the sub! Thank you so much. Thank you. Which, speaking of, how'd you guys like this one? Wasn't Vic fucking incredible? Vic needs to be
stop.
a voice actress right now, immediately.
Stop it!
Yes.
No!
Yes.
I'm just a girl.
A girl with a beautiful voice.
Oh no, stop.
Oh no. No, I had so much fun with that. Like, I don't know, your delivery was so much fun.
Oh, thank you.
Literally the bouncing on it crazy style. I fucking died when I listened to that. I was like, oh, I'm so glad you did it that way, because like,
how could you not?
I know, but it was so well, like, it exceeded my expectations. It was literally perfect.
Thank
So,
you, Angel.
Yeah, no, thank you. Everybody say thank you, Vic. Thank you for your peak voice acting and for doing all that.
To thank you. It is my pleasure.
I'm so glad. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying the comics in general. They are probably what take the most time, even though they only last like a minute and a half to like a minute and 50 seconds. But you know, it's a lot of panels and a lot of editing.
Yeah, so we need to thank Farah as well for taking all the time and energy to draw it.
Of
The
course.
artiste.
Of course. I don't have to be doing any of this stuff, but I'm like, I wanna do it. So here we are.
It's been so good. Like, honestly, not even because you're my friend or anything like that, but this event, I feel like, has been some of the most creative things that I've seen in the VTuber space.
What?
I'm so proud of you.
Stop. What the fuck? That's way too nice. Oh my god.
No, it's just the truth.
Oh, thank you. That genuinely means a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just was like, it's always kind of nerve-wracking trying to like do something so outside of like what's normally done, you know, because you don't want to stray too far, and then you're like, oh, people might not like it, or it might not be interesting. It's not what people are like coming for. But I don't know. Sometimes, oh my god, I saw a TikTok today.
Oh boy, here we go.
It was like this guy, and he was like dressed up as a fairy, and he's like, I'm gonna grant your wishes, and he's like, the world is bad right now, but this is what's gonna happen. He's like, being Delulu is the Salulu, and so I'm like, that's literally just me.
Yeah, that's extremely real.
Yeah. Sometimes, especially right now, being delusional is the only way to go, and me thinking that I can just like put on an event all by myself, well, not all by myself, all of the counselors helped in their own ways with putting their guides together, with voice acting, and honestly just being a part of it. Like, it would not be the same without you guys. So just me like thinking that I can do that was all a delusional stunt. So
but you made it happen, and I know that I've been like stroking you hardcore, which
ooh, she's been stroking
listen, I'm
me.
not opposed. But I posted on my Twitter that I got your merch in, and I opened it. Yeah, I opened it in front of my fiance, and we were both saying like how cool it is, because I just feel like it's such high quality merch compared to what other people have been putting out. Like, I'm wearing the crew neck right now, and
Me too.
Ah, twinning! It's embroidered.
Yeah.
I love the embroidered
I'm so
merch. The cup is so cool. I just feel like you've done everything in such a cool way, and it's really felt like a real event like outside of Twitch and your social media. So it's been
Aw.
awesome to see you do, and I'm so proud of you.
I'm gonna cry. So, thank you. That just makes me so happy. I'm glad you like it, and that's like you know, like the other risk. I was kind of talking about this on the first day also when I announced my merch, because it's so different. It's like not exactly VTuber merch. It's like the event merch, and so I'm like, you never know like how well that's gonna go, but you know, a lot of people really enjoyed it. Oh my god, Raiders! Azira!
Hi,
Azira!
Azira!
Hi, Azira! Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my goodness, you are so sweet!
Hello,
I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Faraloon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, and I am here with the lovely Alchevic, and we are doing Camp Cryptid, which is a month-long virtual camp event that I am throwing on with the help of my lovely camp counselors. And today we are going to be doing some ghost stories with Vic. So welcome in. Vic, would you like to introduce yourself as well?
Ooh, hello, Raiders. I am your guide tonight for all things campfire and scary.
Yay! I'm so excited. It's gonna be so good. I hope you had a good time, Azira. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. And thank you, chat, for the hype train. Thank you, Vic, for being an instigator.
Thank you. Thank you, Lunatics, for giving Farah some money.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And Azira and Raiders, if you guys need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you need food, water, rest, please do what you need to do. Get that self-care as needed. But if you would like to stick around, we would love to have you. If you want to cozy on up with some spooky stories, we're going to be doing that in just a little bit. And then Vic is going to go over her campfire guide with us, her rules of the campfire. So, but thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're enjoying Pokemon. But yeah, with the merch, it's like you just never know, because it's not like specifically like VTuber. So I was not sure how well it was gonna go over, but I'm glad people like it. And if anybody who got it is going to Offkai next year, you guys should wear it at Offkai, and that would be pretty cool.
Yes, I need to get
Offkai.
some fucking shorts so I can complete that nuke.
Yes. Oh my god, I can send you the link to the ones that I got. We can match.
It's just
matching.
It's gonna be so hot at Offkai though. Did you see that it's gonna be in July?
Yes,
I'm
so
gonna die.
ass. At least it's more up north, Northern California. It'll be a little cooler, and it's by the ocean, so at night it'll at least be nice.
Okay.
Hoochie daddy shorts, yeah, I need them. But yeah, camp counselor cosplay would be so cute.
Yes.
So cute. And I don't know if you guys noticed, but I tried to put all of the or parts of their Oshi marks on their shirts.
Yeah, it's so cute and sweet.
Yeah, you guys get your own personal camp outfits. And then I think what's really funny to me personally, I don't know if anybody else noticed, I think I talked about it, some people did, but Opal is the only one that doesn't have a deep V on hers. And her
Wait, why not?
And hers isn't tied up because she's the say-so one.
Oh.
She's the cozy say-so streamer, so I was like, I can't have her biddies out. She needs to be
what's wrong with the little
say-so.
Opal? Opal, are you here? What's wrong with the little biddy? It's okay,
I need a
honey.
biddy. I got my coochie lines out. Yeah, Rosalie's she's just wearing a swimsuit.
No, because wait, now I'm trying to imagine what it would. I mean, there have definitely been like sexy apron before. You just like wear it a
100%.
little lower.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Maybe I'll do a deep V Opal version. It'll be a special version.
Oh Jesus.
But yeah, it was fun. Like little details, because I thought it was
That's so cute.
you know, it's all about storytelling. I was talking with like Rosalie about this, and like if I had the means and the ability to like turn this into a game with you guys, like an actual game, I would do it 100%, because I think that would be so much fun.
Never say never. Maybe with all our powers combined, maybe one day it could happen.
Maybe, yeah, like a VN
That
type.
would be fucking sick.
I know, it's just a lot of writing, and I'm like, the thing I'm worst at is writing. So writing and audio, that's the thing I'm worst at. But maybe one day, who knows?
Never say never.
Never say never. Yeah. Sorry, I feel like I can yap forever because that's what I do, and
No,
I
do love yapping with you.
gotten to like stream with you. I think the last time we had like a solo stream was literally last October. So
yeah,
that's
it's
crazy.
so fun. It's so fun streaming with you and talking with you too, because I don't know, it's just so natural to just yap.
It honestly is, and it's so nice, and like I don't know, it's nice not feeling like stressed or overwhelmed or like worrying about, you know, saying something or doing something that might make somebody like hate you. Yeah, I mean, that worry's always there. Please don't hate me.
Shut up. Literally shut up. I could never ever hate you.
I'm sorry. I know it was well, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say I know that you wouldn't, because maybe you would, but now I'm getting
oh, can you guys fucking come get your wolf, please? Like, what are we doing?
I'm sorry. Okay, listen. Before I spiral and say that Vic hates me.
Oh my god!
Stop. Do you want to show the campers your guide?
Yes.
And
let's get
teach
to
them?
the guide.
Okay. Let me make sure that I don't spoil it, because I realized I was like scrolling through it beforehand, and I'm like, I can't have it spoiled too early. Okay, let's move scenes so I can. Wow, Vichy, welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Holy crap! Oh my god, it's been a year. Holy shit! No way. Oh my god, thank you. I mean, I think that checks out, because I think the first time I met Mishi was when I was on your stream when we were doing the tarot one last year. That's so crazy.
That's crazy.
Oh my god. That's insane. Here, sorry, I just kind of like jumped because I'm really bad at transitions.
No worries, girl.
I'm gonna make you a little bigger though.
Okay.
I gotta see the Vic in all the glory. This is so cute. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, actually, I'll put you down a little bit because we're gonna be opening the book. Things you gotta think about. Okay. I love that you put Twilight on here, first off.
Yes, you have to listen. Campers, I'm sure you all have your own personal notebooks. Maybe you've been journaling during camp every night before you go to sleep. Maybe you've been taking notes in some of your other classes.
Maybe.
It's important to take your journals and personalize them. So we've got our Twilight sticker. Everyone knows that I'm one of the biggest Twilight fans out there for no particular reason. Definitely not because I'm a vampire, because I am not that. No. Actually, I'm just a regular person like all of you.
Yeah, same. Don't mind the ears.
But yeah, you know, I don't know why there's a blood sticker. Let's just say that's because of the scary stories we're going to be encountering tonight. Yeah, so we have a ghost, we have a flashlight, and we have a fire. Very cutie.
Yeah, I love that. That's so cute. It's literally perfect. Hold on. I'm a human now, so I'm putting up that timer. Yeah. See, normal lady, normal girl.
She just came to camp with her furry costume on. Don't worry about it. Oh, sorry.
I can't believe Vic would turn against me like this. I can't believe my own camp counselor would call me a furry. This is the end of times, as if I ever saw it. Why would you phrase it like that? That's what I'm asking.
Now you're the one who's going to hate me. It's the hate Olympics.
No, never, literally. I don't care. You're the only one that can call me a furry.
She will push me off the patio. I gotta be careful.
No, shut up. Who said that? Freelancer? Can somebody ban that guy? Anyway, rude campers. Not the counselor. The campers are the ones that are rude.
It's okay. I'm pretty rude too. It's all right.
But you're allowed to be, so it's fine. Camp counselor privilege. You can be rude. Yippee! But no, this is perfect. I think it's so cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, the Twilight is... Oh, chat, I don't think I've ever asked. I know a lot of people love to hate Twilight because they think they're cool and edgy by being like, Twilight sucks. It's stupid. It sucks. We're gonna ignore all of that right now, and we're gonna not say that. But tell me, if you've seen or read Twilight, were you Team Edward or Team Jacob? Because this is a not werewolf, not vampire collab stream.
Right.
Yeah.
Just two normal girls.
Two normal ladies. Vic just wanted to be an elf and brought her elf ears. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I just have abnormally large canine.
Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. People have that sometimes.
And my eyes are a little bloodshot, so sorry, I haven't been sleeping well. And also, I got some smoke in my eye.
You're by the campfire a lot. It makes sense. That checks out. Edward, Jacob, Team Van. All right, nice. Yeah, Team Edward book, Jacob movies. Okay.
Interesting.
Twilight, Team Edward. Jake Psy, Team Jacob. All right, I appreciate the like retrospective, you know, come to moment where you realize that he's the worst. Edward, I plead the fifth. You may speak, and I want to hear it. Edward's a pussy. His daughter is a weird little goblin. Okay. Oh.
That doesn't have to do anything with him.
Jacob. Yeah, that's not his fault. Well, kind of. I guess it's half his fault, but he didn't know. Especially the part where she falls down multiple flights of stairs around some corners and out a window. So is that what your team stairs then? All right. Team stairs.
Stupid.
Jacob, because Omegaverse. That's very brave to say, Azira, but
wow.
I really, like, I appreciate that you said that. Team Charlie, obviously. Well, now I'd say Team Mike. Okay,
Mike is a choice.
Yeah, I felt bad for Mike a lot when I first saw New Moon because Jacob was so mean to him, and I was like, damn,
he really was.
He's so mean. So
yeah.
I like felt for Mike a lot, but I don't think I would say I was ever Team Mike. But as an adult, I'm definitely like Team Charlie. But when I was younger,
Same.
I was Team Edward. I'm betraying my people, I know. But that's because Jacob sucks. And he's not the best werewolf, clearly. Seth. And
yeah.
Seth is the best werewolf.
Seth was cute.
I love Seth.
When I was a kid, I was edgy and I didn't want to be Team Edward or Team Jacob.
Oh.
So I was Team Emmett.
That's so based. I love a himbo. Oh my god, yeah, I love Emmett.
And my mom got me a cardboard cutout of him, and he's currently in my room because my mom has been cleaning out her house, so she put him in my room just like old times.
Can you send me a picture?
Yeah, I'll send one right now.
Yes! Oh my god, that's amazing. I also really liked Emmett because, okay, did you ever watch Stick It?
No.
Have you ever seen that movie? Okay, it was
No.
a gymnastics movie. But it was, I loved it a lot. My sister and I would watch it all the time. We had a problem where we would rewatch the same movie over and over again. But I digress. That actor was in Stick It. And then when he was in Twilight, I got really excited because I recognized him. And I was like, oh, I really like him because I knew him from a different movie. So that was the only reason.
He's also really sweet. Like, he always goes, there's a Twilight festival that happens in Forks every year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and him and the actor that played Carlisle went for this year. It was just in September. And they fucking eat that shit up. They like hang out with the fans they go to every day. They go around town, and like if people see them around town, they'll like happily like talk to the fans and take pictures with them. They seem really sweet.
Wait, that's so cool. I love that.
Yeah.
Aww. I love when you find out that like actors are not the worst.
Yes.
It's always a little bit refreshing to see. Oh my god, the cutout, that's so good. Stop. I love it. God, the clothes. It's all so 2010.
2000s realness.
Wow. Man, I love Twilight. Twilight's amazing.
Me too. I'm so happy that it's resurging again.
I love every time it does because I'm just living my young self life again. Sorry to sidetrack, but you know,
no worries.
You put two Twilight fans in a room and bring up Twilight. This is what
I could talk about Twilight for an entire stream, I swear.
Can you do that? Can you do like a whole presentation stream on Twilight?
Oh my god, yeah. Let's do it.
Yes! Oh, please. Wait, like a dual stream?
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm so down. Don't even
Okay.
joke about that right now because I will do that with you.
We have some planning to do.
Yes! Oh my god, this is the best day of my life.
Yes!
Yay! Oh, Team Alice. That's also based. Okay, I'll turn the page so we can get ready, and then I'll move a little bit out of the way here so you guys can read better.
Oh, all right.
Here.
Are you guys ready to learn how to start a fire?
I'm so ready. Please teach us, Camp Counselor Vic.
Okay. So, I actually, because I'm a normal person and definitely not a vampire, I'm actually a bit afraid of fire. So, I also had to teach myself how to start a fire.
Oh.
So I will share my knowledge with you all that I found in my research. So you
Yay!
need 4 things. You need Tinder, not the app,
Damn it! Well, there goes my plans.
but you could use the Tinder app at your fire if you wish. You also need kindling, and I made this guide at like 2 a.m. in the morning, and I thought I've spent a lot of time reading my Kindle, so I made a little note saying I want to name my e-reader that now. Looking back,
that's so cute.
I don't know why I wrote that. Sorry.
Because it's good.
You also need firewood, and you need lighter or matches, whichever you prefer. So the first step is you need to find your location. If you are at a campground, most likely.
Eris!
Hi, Raider. Hi, Eris.
Hi, Eris. Welcome in. You're just in time.
Just
Welcome
in
in. How's Alien? Have you beaten Alien Isolation? Did you beat it? Did you do it? Welcome in, Raiders! If you do not know me, my name is Faraloon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, and I am here today with Alchevic, and she has just started going over her guide to campfires. If you don't know, I am doing a month-long virtual camp event called Camp Cryptid, and I have some counselors that are helping me out here, and Vic is in charge of the campfires and the ghost stories. So welcome in, Eris. I hope you had a good time. Vic, you can introduce yourself if you would like.
Hello. I know some of you guys already know me. We're big fans of Eris in this house,
We
but
love
I'm
Eris.
Alchevic. I'm a completely normal human person, and I will be your guide tonight for all things campfires and ghost stories.
Yay! I'm so excited. I still
Thank
think you should name your
you.
Kindle Kindling. I think that's good.
I think we have to now. It's literally sitting right here, so
Yes.
she will be named this.
Yes, good.
But going back to scouting locations. So if you're at a campsite, you will probably find a fire ring. Normally it's surrounded by rocks, and it's a little pit that has previously been used for fires. That's a good place to start your fire. Otherwise, if you're in a random site that's maybe not inhabited, maybe out in the middle of nowhere, it's important to make sure that you clear the site of anything that might be flammable. So if there's any bushes around or low-hanging branches, or if you're in a dry area, maybe there's a lot of dry grass, maybe don't start your fire there. We want
Probably
to
not a
start a
good
fire,
idea.
but we don't want it to get out of control.
We don't want any forest fires, because what does Smokey
Yes.
Bear tell us? Only you can prevent forest fires.
I didn't remember the rest.
No, it's okay. I don't even know if that's right. So.
I'm pretty sure it was. You did so good.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, so please make sure that you don't set the forest on fire. There's a lot of things living in the woods, a lot of cryptids, a lot of wildlife. And we're out in the woods, so we don't want to burn down Camp Cryptid.
Correct.
Right.
Moving right along, the next step you're going to want to do is gather your firewood. And there's actually, this is new to me, there's 3 different types of wood that you want to use. Tinder, which we
Morning wood?
mentioned above. No.
Okay.
No. That's not going to be helpful to us for starting a fire. But
Okay.
good guess. Good
Thanks.
guess.
I'm learning.
Yes. So tinder is going to be your small twigs, dry leaves, or forest duff. Kindling is small sticks, typically less than an inch around, and the main component of this is your firewood, which you could either chop yourself if you're feeling adventurous and strong, or you can buy it at a convenience store. Next, we obviously need to build the fire.
Yay!
And something else I learned is that there's 3 different types of shapes to arrange your fire that is most common. You have the cone, which is kind of like where you have the sticks, or I guess the logs, all propped up and leaning against each other so it looks like a cone. There's log cabin, which is, if any of you guys have played the Lincoln Logs game, it's kind of like that, where you just like stack the logs on top of each other.
Oh, it's kind of like a square, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And finally, there is the pyramid. So it's kind of like you lay 4 on the bottom, 3 on top of that, and then 2 on top of that. So whatever works easiest for you.
I didn't know that. I genuinely thought the only way was like the cone shape.
Yeah, or you could just throw all that shit in there and see what happens. You could do that too.
I feel like that would probably be fine if you like, what if you get frustrated and you're trying to like make it look really nice and then it all just like comes tumbling down and then you just are like, fuck it.
Yeah,
and then
it's all gonna burn
kerosene
anyway, so yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. Next up, we need to light the fire. So you're going to light the tinder, which, if you remember, that's the smallest pieces of your fire. So like the leaves or the needles, light that stuff first. And then after that, you blow onto the fire that's been started on the Kindle, and that will help the flames increase and ignite the wood. Going back to our supplies, you can either choose to use a lighter or a match. Me personally, matches kind of freak me the fuck out.
Same.
I've never used one in real life before, so I would recommend using a lighter, but you know, maybe you don't have access to that,
or maybe you don't know how to do it. Sometimes, like, I know people struggle with like getting a lighter started. No, flamethrowers, no. That's a quick way to burn down the forest. We're not allowed to have that out here. So some takeaways so far. A clean location, preferably outside. Wood, not morning.
Yes.
Pick a shape, and if you can't do that, just let it fall. Blow on it. Okay.
Hey, yo. Okay, so once you're done,
shut up. We're moving on.
Once you're done using your campfire, now it's time to extinguish it. And I don't know why anyone would think this, but apparently some people think that it's normal to throw dirt on the fire to extinguish it. Don't do that. Either let it burn all the way out or extinguish it with some water. We don't want to use dirt because obviously that can be bad for the air and we don't want that shit going in our lungs.
Yeah, if you put dirt on it, it causes more smoke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, we have an Awu. Do you want to howl with me?
Yes.
You totally normal human lady. Let's howl together.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta woo woo.
You know what? I feel that. Me, as a also totally normal human lady, I just want to feel, I have an urge to woo, so.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Let's do it.
Ow. I like how you added a little vibrato on that to make it spooky. A spooky woo.
Yeah.
Oh. Thank you for howling with me. Yeah, this is Bawookie.
Our last step though is to make sure that we clean up the area. It's very important that we leave no trace behind in the forest. And it's especially important to make sure that you clean up all the litter at Camp Cryptid. Otherwise, I think that I had to stop writing or something bad happened at the end of this page of my journal. Because it looks like I lost control of my hand and it got scribbled. But I need all of the campers to know that it's very important to clean up the litter at Camp Cryptid. Otherwise, you may attract something.
Uh-oh. The what? The what?
We'll never know unless someone is brave enough to leave out their litter.
Oh, God. Which one of you is going to sacrifice yourself so we can learn for the sake of education?
Education.
education. Is that blood on the instructions?
Why would you think that? I'm a
probably
completely
not.
normal person. Why would I
Yeah.
have blood around my journal for Camp Cryptid?
Yeah, that's weird. Normal people don't have blood in their journals. You think I'm gonna come after you if you literally... Yeah, probably, but there might be something worse too, so... Does anybody have questions about this? I want to make sure everybody knows fire safety before we move on, because it's very important. We don't want to be playing with fire. We don't want to be burning things or people down.
That's true.
Because some of us are susceptible to flames. And
Definitely not me.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But we have to make sure to be careful because we don't, just in case. We don't want anybody or anything to burn.
I mean, everybody gets burns, right?
Yeah,
It's in our best interest to know fire safety for all of us.
Exactly. No chasing each other with flaming sticks.
Yeah.
No.
Definitely don't do that.
Preferably not. The fire should probably stay contained within the pit that it's in. Yeah.
It's true.
If we only have enough water for drinking, can we pee the fire out? That is not who I would have expected that question from, Serenity, but all right.
Technically, I do think piss could work.
Well, okay, there you go. Maybe if we all pee on it in a circle, we could do a pee circle and pee out the flames. I think that's beautiful.
The power of friendship.
Yeah. If I get a bad match on Tinder, can I throw that into the fire?
Yes!
Yeah, that one's fine. You can do that. That's okay. You said you haven't made a fire, right? Or have you?
I have not.
You have not.
No.
I haven't until, when was it? 2 years ago.
Okay.
I went to the beach during the summer to go to one of the fire pits there with Rosalie and my sister, and we like made s'mores. Oh no.
Oh no.
And we were very, very confident people who had never made a fire before.
Oh.
So we showed up to the beach with lighter fluid, a flint, and coal.
Oh my god.
That's it. We didn't have any we had no wood. We had no kindling, no fire starters. And we totally thought that we totally thought that would be enough to make a fire. And then when we tried lighting it up and it didn't burn, we were like, I think we might need wood.
That's so crazy that you guys didn't know that you needed wood.
I don't know why none of us really thought about that. It was just like truly a bimbo moment for all of us. Like,
amazing.
None of us thought about that. Yeah, we had coal. We thought coals would burn. And then luckily there was a family at like a neighboring fire pit, and they had like a ton of extra wood, and they were like, hey, we're leaving. Do you want this? And you could tell that they
were like,
just
these poor souls.
Dumb ass girls.
That's beautiful.
So needless to say, I did learn how to make a fire after that. Also, if it's really windy outside, a normal lighter might not do the trick. You might need a stronger lighter.
That's so true.
Because the wind will blow out the flames every time you try to light the fire.
Nightmare scenario.
Yeah, so you live and you learn. That's what survival is, and that's why we're learning today how to do it the correct way. And you don't do it. Yeah, we didn't bring anything. That what I said we had is what we brought. And but we did bring the most important things, which were the marshmallows and chocolate and graham crackers for the s'mores.
Yup, that's the most important thing for sure.
Exactly. Anyway, sorry to sidetrack, but
no, that's good real life experience. That's what Camp Cryptid is all about.
Exactly, and we're learning together.
We are.
To be 100% clear, creating new fires is not a way around the no going past the fires after dark rule, correct? Correct. Yeah, no. Even still, where the pits are kind of like where you should stay. I mean, like, you could have the flames burning. You could try to keep it burning all night, but I mean, I wouldn't do that. And again, if you happen to find yourself in the woods at night, and you're trying to survive and making a fire, you'll know how to do it, but I can't, you know, promise you won't attract things that you don't want attracting to you because of the flames. So, I don't know. There could be a wild Mothman out there that really likes fire and wants to say hi and then eat your butt, so be careful. Is all I'm saying. You know. Okay, if we don't have any more questions on that, then we can go to the next page.
Next!
Yay!
Sorry, I'm on a delay. All right.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I thought it was important to provide my campfire essentials. I feel like this is going to change person to person. But for me, these are the things that are most important. Obviously, you need a flashlight so that you can get to the fire site. Most of the time, we're going to be doing a campfire at night, so we need to have vision on our way over there. Have a blanket, so why are you laughing?
I don't know, the way you said that was just like comical delivery, and I just don't
thank
know
you.
why. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, so thank you.
Thank you. Bring your blanket so that we can get nice and comfy. Maybe we want to lay on the blanket around the fire if there's no extra seating. Bring your comfy clothes. Also bring some clothes that you don't mind getting like the smoke smell all over them, because I don't know about you guys, but every time I go to a campfire, I'd be smelling like smoke for several hours afterwards. So make sure you bring clothes that you're cool with getting smelly and dirty. Also, as Farah mentioned, it's very important to have your s'more supply. S'mores is, it's the second best part of a campfire. The first best part, obviously, being the scary stories.
Yes.
And speaking of scary stories, make sure to bring your best ones.
I'm ready.
I can't wait to hear everyone's scary stories. I think... Fun. Oh, wait, no, I lied. I was going to say I think this is the last page, but it's definitely not. I thought it would be important to share with you all my thoughts on creating the perfect s'more. Again, s'mores, I feel like, are things that are going to be unique to every person. Some people like their marshmallows on their s'more really burned. Some people like them just slightly toasted. Here's what I've learned, okay? You can go classic, you can just use a graham cracker, but I think it's a lot more fun if you get creative with your base. Maybe you use like a special flavored graham cracker. Maybe you use like a cookie instead. We can really get out of control with the possibilities with s'mores if we get creative with our base. Going off of that,
cookie s'more? That sounds
right?
so good. I've never tried that before.
You should try it. I'm thinking like, do you know the Keebler like fudge cookies,
yes!
the fudge stripes? That would be so good.
My God. This like changed my world.
Yeah, we gotta try it.
Okay.
I think every one of you should go try to make a unique s'more and post it in Farah's Discord.
That would be so fun.
Yeah.
With the campfire that you safely make.
Yeah.
Or if you have an oven or a microwave. You can also microwave them. That's time, true. I'll allow it.
You have a question about s'mores. What's your question?
Oh, yeah. Droughtland?
Why does this guy always have questions?
I don't know. Freelancer? Answer your own questions.
Oh, shit. Chocolate alternatives?
I'm sorry. No. Okay, that's a good question. Vegan chocolate?
That's true. I was going to say vegan chocolate. I feel like it would be criminal to forgo chocolate altogether. So if it's like, I don't know what your dietary restriction is. I know that you have a lot of them, but honestly, they kind of confuse me. I feel like you should just look for a vegan chocolate because otherwise it's not a s'more.
Yeah, white chocolate.
Waffle, I'm sorry. White chocolate is kind of fucked up for a s'more. I won't lie.
It's sacrilege. You can't have a white chocolate s'more. The marshmallow's already white. And you can't. It ruins the color.
Oh my God, you can't have cocoa?
Oh,
I don't know. Like, you have to have chocolate on a s'more.
I guess white chocolate is the way to go then for Freelancer. Or let's see, what else? What about just like you could probably get creative with your candies and all of that. You could like, what about, do you think a nougat s'more would be good?
Can you just find like regular nougat not coated in chocolate?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so. Can you eat nougat?
What about caramel?
Oh yeah, just like a hunk of caramel. It might get kind of like melty, but it could be good.
That might be a nightmare scenario to eat, but I'm curious.
I feel like caramel could be good. Like those caramel squares.
Oh my god, this man!
Caramel! 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 You say caramel, Nemu? What do you say? You say caramel, right?
I feel like I go back and forth based on what I'm talking about.
I feel like caramel? What the fuck is caramel?
No one said caramel isn't real.
Caramel. Caramel Donson. I only say caramel. I only say caramel when I'm singing the song by Sleep Token. So stick to me like caramel, because it works with the beat. You can't say stick to me like caramel because it's not enough syllables. So the right way, fuck you. I just say caramel. Same. It's like crayon, you know, like how do you say crayon? You say crayon?
Crayon.
Yeah, crayon. My friend Carmel. Oh my god. Everybody is a critic.
They really are.
Crayon?
Oh,
okay, all right. Actually, it's
campers.
crayon. Actually, it's caramel. Listen, you guys can have your caramel s'mores, and Vic and I will have the chocolate ones, the better ones. So
true, so real. Except for Freelancer, because Freelancer can't have caramel either. So you can just have a marshmallow.
Freelancer say?
Yeah, they said that they can't have it because there's dairy in it.
Okay, wait. Freelancer, are you able to eat any candy at all?
That's like true
anything. Do you have a favorite candy? Because if that's the case, then just stick that on a s'more and I'm sure it'll work out.
Like a gummy candy? Oh.
Like... I'm trying to think. Can we feed Freelancer chocolate to see if he shits himself? That's fucked up. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna take care of Freelancer. We will give Freelancer the best non-chocolate s'more. Yeah, maybe you could do like a gummy candy s'more. What about Tootsie Rolls? Can you eat a Tootsie Roll? Does that have cocoa in it?
Probably. I think it does.
It might. I'll ask Opal. She's in charge of the mess hall.
Oh, so yeah. This is a question for another counselor, everyone.
Wow.
Cut me some fucking slack.
Yeah, come on. We're doing our best out here.
I'm not the nutritionist.
I'm not. Oh, a fruit s'more.
Ooh, I'm getting healthy with it.
Maybe. Oh, hello. My music just said goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Okay. Goodbye, music. Why did it do that? I don't know why it did that. Hold on. I have to fix it.
That's okay.
It was like video paused. The fuck? Why would you do that?
The immersion.
My immersion. Okay.
Oh, we're in the void now.
I know, I'm sorry. There we go. Oh god, now YouTube's up in the background. Oh god.
It's the pregame for the scary stories.
Yeah, the ghosts in the background. Ooh, so spooky. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we went over the base.
Right.
And then we didn't even get to chocolate yet.
No, we didn't. They read ahead. I was gonna say we can also experiment with types of chocolate. Some of you have probably done this before. Maybe you've done like a Reese's instead of a traditional chocolate for your s'more.
I have done that, and that is pretty good.
Yes, but I think also just going with a high quality chocolate, maybe like an artisanal chocolate. Imagine
Dubai
like
chocolate.
Ooh. That's
Pistachio.
so true. I want to try that.
I do
yeah,
too.
So Experiment with your chocolate, campers. And also, a hack that I learned is that you can squish your chocolate onto the marshmallows while you toast your marshmallows so that the chocolate actually becomes melty. Yes, I think everyone should try that. It will make your s'mores experience much more enjoyable.
That sounds really good.
Yes, you should try. And finally, it's important to be patient while you're toasting your marshmallows because it depends on how crispy you want them. It can be a long process, okay? And it's okay if you mess up. You can always grab another marshmallow and try again. But if you're aiming for that perfect golden brown, it's important to be patient. Maybe tell your stories while you're roasting marshmallows to pass the time.
That's a good idea. How do you like to have your marshmallows? Do you like the golden brown, lightly toasted, or charred?
I do like a golden brown. I'm basic.
Me too. No, it's objectively the best. So unless you wanna, I mean, regardless, you're consuming carcinogens. So
I mean, listen, I drank hose water as a child. I'll be fine.
My god, me too. Yes, I love that. Yeah, it's classic. It's not basic. I like that. Not basic, classic. Burn that bitch. See, here's my thing. I am really bad at being patient when toasting my marshmallows because I want to eat it now. Like, I'm really excited. I get really excited about sugar. And I tend to burn my marshmallows because I just want it to toast faster, so I hold it a little closer to the fire in hopes that I can get it quick, but then I end up lighting it on fire.
Oh, that's the worst.
Yeah, and then I have to immediately pull it back, and I'm like...
Yep.
So, yeah.
Been there.
But, yeah, if you want the perfect one, you have to be patient. Yes. Welcome in, Overseer! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Welcome, raiders! I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for raiding in. Welcome, my name is Faraloon. I'm a werewolf VTuber, I'm a variety streamer, and I am here with Alchevic today, who is one of the camp counselors here at Camp Cryptid, teaching us all about fire safety, and then we'll be going over some spooky campfire ghost stories. But I hope you've been enjoying Borderlands 3, Overseer. Thank you so much for raiding in. Vic, if you want to introduce yourself, you can.
Hello, I am Alchevic, and I am your completely normal human girl that is teaching you all about fires and how to tell a good ghost story tonight.
And it's been amazing. And now I really want some more, and I feel like I should have come prepared.
I should have gotten stuff to make s'mores too. What was I thinking?
Missed opportunity. I feel like I have marshmallows. Yeah. However, they're probably old. And I also think I have graham crappers.
Graham crapper!
Not graham crapper! But those are also probably old because I tried eating one the other day and I don't remember when I got them and it was soft.
Oh god, so I hate that feeling so much.
I should have thrown out the box, but I didn't. I think I was too disappointed. I was too hopeful.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to get some more after this. Yeah, graham crackers will get soft when they get stale. Stop saying graham crappers! Stop it! Stop it! Bullies! Tomato!
Boo!
Boo the haters!
Don't bully the counselors!
So mean, and now they're farting at me. I can't believe this. You guys That's not the kind of gas we need around here.
Really gassy tonight. What's going on?
It's
what
just
did you guys eat for dinner?
I don't know, beans probably. Just beans, straight beans from a can. We can't have that gas around the campfire. That's dangerous. Go back to your cabin. Okay. Okay. Last page, right?
Yes. Are you guys ready to learn about ghost stories finally?
Ooh, ghost stories. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Okay, let's do this. Let's freaking go.
I've compiled a small list of things that will make or break your scary stories.
Ooh.
And again, this is something that's going to vary from person to person. Not everyone likes the same type of scary story, but this is what always works for me. Our do's. Something that could happen IRL, in real life.
Ooh.
For me, the scariest stories are things that I could see happening in my actual life. So anything revolving around cults, any kind of like activity in the home, like a haunted home, whether or not you believe in ghosts, stuff like that. I'm also a really big fan of red herrings.
I
Like
love
you
red
start
herrings.
Yes, you start out the story thinking that the evil entity is one thing, but that it ends up being something completely different. That fucking rocks.
Yes.
Yes.
A twist. I love a twist.
Love a good twist. Also a big fan of slow burns, especially if it's like very intense. Like some of my favorite stories and scary movies are very slow burns where you're just on the edge of your seat wondering what the big scary thing is going to be.
Ooh.
Yes.
The best.
Also, yeah.
I love horror.
Me too. Also, a good scary story plays into people's common fears. So maybe things revolving around body horror or spiders, bugs, ghosts, I know that we're talking about ghost stories, but it doesn't have to just be ghost stories. Like if you play into people's common fears, then it's gonna be more effective at being scary in a group setting. Also, make sure you pay attention to
Sorry.
It's okay.
I had to scold with my face.
I saw that face. It was so cute.
Thank you.
For it's the scariest story of all.
The scariest, the silent but deadly types.
Oh, that's so real. Those are haunting for sure. But yeah, also make sure that you put some time and effort into your atmosphere building, especially if it's like a verbal story or a written story. Obviously it's a lot harder to build atmosphere if people don't have something to look at, so make sure you're being descriptive with your storytelling to get the fear really settling in. This kind of ties into slow burns, but I'm a big fan of like the prolonged reveals, so like not really having the main plot point or the main scary thing revealed right at the beginning of the story, but kind of like trickle feed it in there.
Ooh, yeah.
And lastly, there are no perfect endings. I think it's always really lame when there's a scary story and it's really good, but then at the very end it's like, and then everyone lived and everyone was happy and Bob and Jan got married and they had 10 kids. No, we don't do that. Let people die. Let people get hurt. Let people go missing. Let something terrible happen.
Don't be afraid to do that.
And also, it's okay if there's no like resolution. It's okay if things don't work out. That makes it more scary in my opinion.
I agree 100%. Damn, Eris.
Sorry. Your chat is just so funny.
They are. 10 kids, taxes, bosses. Those are the true horrors of the world. Horrors, I guess. Sorry, not the horrors, but the horrors. I mean, if you have 10 kids, I'm kidding. Sorry, that was mean. That was misogynistic of me.
No, it's okay. It's all right. A little bit of misogyny is okay, right, guys? I didn't say that.
No.
I didn't say that. That wasn't
who
real.
Said that? Oh my god,
who said that?
Ooh,
the ghost.
Scary.
Oh god.
Delete that.
Oh god.
Unbelievable. Wow, I can't believe this.
But no, endings I feel like are the hardest part about scary stories and horror in general. It's a lot of the times when shit like falls apart. A lot of the times you play a game that's really scary or watch a movie that's really scary and then the ending sucks.
Yeah,
don't,
oh my god.
Don't have a shitty ending.
Yeah, just I like when people are brave enough to like actually kill their characters or, you know, not have a good ending. I'm a personal fan. Like this doesn't even relate to just horror, but I'm a personal fan of the tragic hero. I feel like most hero journeys are better sometimes when they're tragic because like I don't know, makes me feel more things and I like when I feel things. So I just think that you can get a lot more out of being like brave enough to actually, you know, make a character suffer. I
agree. Let them suffer. Clap if you think they should suffer. I can't.
Only sometimes, though. Not all the time.
Only sometimes. Only if it benefits the plot.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're clapping ass cheeks. That's right. Hell yeah. Let him die. Let him burn. It helps you learn the moral.
Yes, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But I also made a short little section for things that I don't think we should do in our scary stories. For me, the number one has got to be the "it was all a dream" phenomenon. So, like, that is one of my least favorite endings, when it's like the main character wakes up and was like, "Oh my god, I was dreaming," and then everything's back to normal.
So much. It's literally the worst trope. Oh my god.
It's a cop out. Don't do it.
It is a cop out. Yeah.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say I'm also not the biggest fan of like they were crazy the whole time. To me, that's the same as it was all a dream.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like the same thing, but they're trying to like twist it a little bit more to make it a little more edgy.
Yeah.
But it's the same.
So true.
Yeah.
I also put down that try not to over-explain things. Part of the fun of horror and scary stories is that not everything needs to make sense. It can also like make it more impactful if you don't fully understand everything. Like maybe the evil entity in your story, like maybe there are some parts about the way that it works that people don't fully understand. And that's fun because then people can come up with their own theories. I would rather have things be left a little bit open so that we could have discussion than read a million paragraphs about how things work. But maybe that's just me. I'm not sure.
No, I agree. I like having thoughts. I'm as an opinionated person.
I like having thoughts.
I like thinking, and I like when things make me think because it's more intriguing. And I'm a big fan of people allowing like viewers and audience to use their imagination, especially in horror, because our imaginations can make up things far scarier than what you can even show sometimes.
Yes.
So whenever like people rely on the audience's own imaginations, I think it always is way more impactful because it allows you to come up with a scenario, and then it's like way scarier, and then you can actually like delve into that and think about it more, and it makes for fun conversation and theory. So
yes, I totally agree. Like one of the main reasons why I love horror movies in particular, and games I guess too, is I have a very imaginative mind, and whenever I watch a horror movie or play a horror game, my mind is automatically thinking of the worst possible scenario.
Oh my god, yes.
And it stresses me out, and 9 times out of 10, that's usually not what happens in the movie once the big thing is revealed.
Yes. Welcome in, Raiders! Oh my
Hello,
God.
Raiders!
Shadow, welcome in. What the heck? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you chatting about? I hope you had a good time. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Farah Loon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I am a variety streamer, and today I am accompanied by Alchevic, who is one of my counselors for Camp Cryptid, which is a month-long virtual camp event that I'm hosting for the month of October. And Vic is teaching us all about campfire safety and spooky stories. Welcome in. Vic, would you like to introduce yourself too?
Hi. I love you, Shadowfright. That's all I'm gonna say. I love this bitch. You guys, please go support Shadowfright. Sorry, I'm using your platform to shill someone else.
No, that's fine because they deserve. Shadowfright has been wonderful and also supportive here too. So thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for supporting the PP. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. I hope you had a wonderful time. A great stream. Thank you for raiding in. But if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you need food, water, or rest, please take care of yourself because you deserve it after a stream.
It's true.
PP support. 911. PP support.
I love Freelancer's question.
Oh, can I ask your opinions on a piece of horror media you've both interacted with and how you judge it against this list? Yes!
You go first.
Me?
Yeah. Or are you not ready yet?
No, I'm ready. I love giving my opinions.
Yes, let's hear it.
Oh, we love fair opinions.
We do.
They're very strong. I'm curious what this is going to be. You were talking about like how you have like a very strong imagination like with games and stuff. Are you also the type where you're like going through a game and you're just like thinking of all these different possibilities and scenarios that could happen? You're like, oh my god, what if this happens and this and this and this? Because that's what I do.
Yeah.
It's also a panic response, I think, but
Yeah. Oh, that's so true because we both have anxiety.
yeah, yes. Anxious girlies, let's go.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah. Ironbark Lookout. Okay. How we judge it against this list? Good night, Shadow. Good night.
Good night, Shadow.
Let's get good sleep. Like ink. Okay, so just overall, generally, or about anything specific in it, just the game over. I'm sorry. I'm like, do you feel like it fits the do's and don'ts? I mean, I would say so. I think so. Well, okay, because like Fears to Fathoms are games that are all inspired by like supposed real life events, right? So like those are supposedly things that did happen to the people that submitted the story. So could happen in IRL, yes. Do you think a piss button makes a horror game better? I'm not gonna. No.
I forgot that you could do that in that game.
Yeah, you can. But yeah, actually, yes, it does because I don't like being bare-assed in the woods with a potential anything coming after me. So yes, it is scary. You're vulnerable. Yeah. Vulnerability is scary. But yeah, I mean, it was a cult. Sorry, spoilers for Ironbark Lookout. But cults, yeah, that could definitely happen, especially out in the woods. They're freaky out there. Red herring too, because you don't really know what it is. You know, you're led to believe it's like, oh, it's teens, or maybe it's like something paranormal or something. I don't know, maybe you're going crazy in the forest by yourself being a fire watch. Common fears, yeah, because I mean, in a scenario where you're all alone, those kinds of things are, or that moment, those moments are when you overthink everything, right? Because it's just you and you don't have a lot of contact with other people or other things, so your mind tends to wander. He did get away, so it was kind of a perfect ending.
That's true, yeah.
I'm kidding. Silver, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. You're now lunatic. Thank you. But regardless, I mean, I thought the ending was, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a dream. There wasn't really any explaining, so it wouldn't be over-explained. So, yeah, I mean, according to this list, I think it suits it well. I enjoyed it. I liked the game. I thought it was very intriguing. I was hooked the whole time, and then that moment when you like take the picture and the flash goes off, like my heart sunk and I was like, fuck, man.
Yeah, when they all turn towards you, that part was so
that
scary.
Shit. That gave me goosebumps.
Oh, it was really good.
Yeah.
I really liked that game, but I will say I don't think I've found a horror game just yet where I'm satisfied with the ending. I don't know what it is with like horror games specifically, but every time I feel like the ending is always too rushed. And I think that was how I felt with Ironbark Lookout too. It's been like 2 years since I played that, I think, so it's hard for me to remember.
Yeah.
Or maybe a year and a half, I don't really know.
It was a rushed ending, I will say. Like, cause like I feel like from the climax when you realize it's the cult up until the end, that goes really quickly, unless you're me and you can't fucking close a door, then it takes a really long time.
Wait! I don't think we knew each other when I was playing that game, Farrah.
So.
It took me like 3 hours just to do that part of the game.
Wait, seriously? Oh, no.
Yes.
No, was it the door?
Getting into the bathroom, the porta potty door. Oh, it was so hard.
God. Oh, that pissed me off. Yeah, we're a match made in heaven. Oh my god. Yes, that. Oh, I was starting to get really mad. I can't.
Me too.
There is just something. So okay, here's the thing about like horror games with me, is that they can very easily and very quickly turn into a rage game and lose the horror aspect because the controls are too difficult.
Yeah.
Or like a scenario is too difficult. That happened to me with Alien Isolation as well. Like it was scary and it's a stressful game, but after a while I lose all of my fear and then I'm just anxious and stressed because like I need to get like through these certain parts without getting caught. And it's like all of those just like after a while it starts to feel very repetitive and then it just turns ragey. So that's one of my biggest issues with horror games in general. Is that they can make me mad really fast.
Yeah, I totally agree.
But I still enjoy them a lot. That's why I tend to like watching other people play them, so I don't rage. And that's why before streaming, I never really played horror games by myself. Also, I'm a pussy, so that's also why. Only with horror games, though. But, like, I love movies. I recently went to, Have you ever heard of Knott's Scary Farm?
Yes!
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god!
went there!
I had a fucking, like, spiral, like, black hole moment about Knott's Scary Farm.
Wait, really?
Yes,
Were you
because
getting the
have you
TikToks?
seen... Yes, the hanging of the Labubu, the shooting Sabrina Carpenter.
Yep.
What is going
I don't
on
know.
there?
I don't know, but when I was there, I didn't see any of that, so I don't know what that was.
Oh my god, I wanted to get some insider info.
I know, I don't know. I feel like maybe it's like certain scare actors, or if it's like people bringing that into the parks and then people just play along with it. I have no idea. I don't know.
There's a show at Not Scary Farms where I think the premise is every night or every time they do the show, they hang someone, and it's like a pop culture reference. So they've done like Labubu, they've done Katy Perry, they've done Sabrina Carpenter, they've done some politically charged things that I probably can't talk about on Twitch. And it's so unhinged. Like, they're swearing, they're being so inappropriate, and I just want to know what's going on so bad.
I think it's because I didn't see the show. I didn't watch the show. I was too busy like trying to go through as many mazes as I could that I wasn't like. It was really fun. I had a great time. But yeah, I think I saw one of the shows, but I don't think it was that one. That one might have been in the theater. But I have seen the videos on TikTok. I saw the Labubu one, and I was like, "What is happening?
Stupid.
It's crazy."
Yes.
But I mean, it was a lot of fun, and like those kinds of things I don't get scared at, like going through haunted houses and haunted mazes. I think they're really fun. But something about horror games, I think it's because it's so loud. I have very sensitive ears, and with like it being right in my ears, and then also just like me having to be in control of somebody else, I don't like that. When it's me I'm in control of, I can control myself, but like...
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. What's your favorite horror movie?
Well, it's funny that you ask that because I have a list of them off to the side.
Okay.
I think if I had to choose my favorite horror movie of all time, it is on this list. It's the remake version of Suspiria. I love that movie so much.
I think I've never seen it. I've never seen either of them.
Yeah, it's a movie about witchcraft, essentially. It's about a school of dancers where there's some kind of witchcraft going on behind the scenes. And the new version, the lead actress is Dakota Johnson. I think that's her name, right? The 50 Shades girl.
Yes, yeah.
She's actually really good. And it's really creepy. The gore is really good. And the I don't know, it just hits all the dots for me on this list.
I'm looking at pictures right now. She's got a vagina chest.
Oh yeah, that's the ending.
Oh, don't look it up, you guys. That's a spoiler if you haven't seen it.
Which one? What's your favorite horror movie?
I have a few, depending on like the genre.
Okay.
But for like slasher, I love Scream, which is like...
Yeah, Scream is really good.
A classic. I just, the first time I saw that movie, I was like so in love with everything about it that I was like, this movie is just so fun. Is it scary? No, but they're slashers. Slashers are a very different type of horror.
Yeah.
I think the movie that left me feeling the most unsettled after I finished watching it was Sinister.
Ooh, I haven't seen that one.
That one, I highly recommend it. The second one is ass, don't watch it. But the first one, really, really good. And it does what I was talking about earlier with playing into your imagination as a viewer.
Ooh.
I think it does it really, really well in Sinister. And it just left me feeling like so uneasy and just like uncomfortable, but in a good way. Because like there are horror movies where I watch and I feel uncomfortable in a really like not fun way that makes me, I don't like the movie.
Good girl.
But Sinister does it really well. It's very dark. It's very sinister.
Watch it now. Ooh.
It's good. I highly recommend that one.
Okay.
But yeah. I'd probably say that. I need to watch Suspiria. I literally was just talking to somebody about this like a few weeks ago, and they were saying it's really good, so.
Yeah, for me, that was the movie that left me unsettled for the longest time, because I was kind of just like, what the fuck am I watching in the coolest way?
Right? No,
Yeah.
genuinely.
Ugh. But yeah, I really love analog horror. I went through an analog horror moment a couple years ago.
Ooh.
So I put Gemini Home Entertainment. That's probably my favorite one.
Ooh.
I love
think I've heard of
anything
that one
that
either.
involves, oh my god, I love anything that involves like skinwalkers or mimics. I think the concept of that is really scary and really cool.
Ooh.
And Gemini has to deal with that. My favorite creepypasta of all time is Baraska. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with Baraska, but it's a really infamous creepypasta that was posted on Reddit. It's a really long one. It's several parts. And I don't want to give the story away because it's got a really interesting twist. But it's really, really good. It's really dark. So trigger warning, it deals with some kind of intense themes, but it's really good. It's really well written. The characters are all really cool.
That is really cool.
Yeah, there's a like a dramatic reading of it online. I forget what the website is, but one of the Sprouse twins is the main character.
Whoa,
so
no way.
it's really nice to listen to.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I have not listened to it, so I need to.
Yeah, listen to it on your commute if you want to feel unsettled before you go into work.
Okay, deal. I already feel unsettled when I'm at work, so it won't be much different. Okay, I'm gonna say something that I feel like there was recently, I haven't seen it yet, but I want to see it. There was a movie that came out this past year that used a medium that I have been saying forever is like the perfect medium for horror.
Oh.
I can't remember. Hold on, what was it called? Let me look it up.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
I know, I'm sorry. What was it called?
It's okay.
Was it called that? No. When did it come out? Oh shit, yeah, it was called that.
Oh.
No, not Good Boy, but I do want to see that one. That one I'm very curious about.
Me too.
No. It's literally called stop motion.
Oh, interesting.
But stop motion as a medium, I think is such a like uncanny valley form of telling like horror. Do you know what's his name? Jack Stauber.
I don't think I do.
Have you heard of him?
No.
He used to do kind of like Leica Studios, but Jack Stauber is an animator, does a lot of stop motion, and he does like really, really like creepy, unsettling. He had a lot of his like shorts going up, or they aired on Adult Swim.
Oh.
And just look up Opal stop motion.
Okay.
And just look at the characters.
Ew.
See?
They're so creepy.
They're so creepy. And it's very unsettling. It's actually a very sad short. It's really depressing, but like it's also terrifying. And I feel like I would love to see more horror done in stop motion.
Yeah.
Because it's
really
so
unsettling.
Creepy. But yeah, there was a movie that came out last year called Stop Motion, and it was a horror movie that and it looks gross.
I need to look that up too.
But yeah.
Ew, it looks so creepy.
I know.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's why I'm like I need to watch this because it looks just very bizarre.
Movie night.
Yes. But yeah, even like Leica Studios, Coraline, Paranorman, I think those were like the more of their scarier ones, but it's just such a fascinating medium that can be so weird, and just like art in general, you know, that's why games like work so well. It's art. Horror games, you can do so much with it. I would love to see more animated horror.
For sure. I agree.
That's my small tangent.
Yes, I am in agreement with you.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes. Oh, psychological horror games?
Ooh.
Like, I'm trying to think of one.
I'm trying to think of one too. What do we classify as psychological horror video games?
Do you have an example, Yuri?
I love psychological horror film, for sure.
Same. Me too. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Gigi.
Oh, I haven't played Soma.
I have not played Soma either. I've heard good things though, but I've not played it or seen it.
Me too.
Robert Morgan? I don't know. Silent Hill psychological horror? Oh yeah, I guess technically that would be considered psychological horror. Which
Yeah,
I do love Silent Hill too.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I never claimed to be the smartest person in the room, okay? I don't know what you would call Silent Hill other than it's just its own thing, you know?
It's its own genre. You are smart.
It is, in my opinion.
So. But yeah, Soma does look good. Hi, Jack. Welcome. But yeah, I'm trying to think of other ones. Would The Evil Within be considered a psychological horror?
Ugh. Girl, I could not finish that game. Did you play it?
I didn't play it. I watched Markiplier play it back in the day. But I liked watching him play it. I don't remember the second one as much though. It was weird. The second one was better. I feel like I need to like revisit the second one. Alien, I don't think is psychological horror. Doki Doki popularizing the innocent facing but later disturbing psychological horror.
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was like when it came out, I was very like I really enjoyed it. I still like it. I think it's a very interesting take on it. Mm-hmm. I would like to see more of that. I remember my brother was the one that recommended that to me and I was like kind of weirded out because like he didn't really ever play those kinds of games, and I was like, what do you mean? What are you playing? I was like, it's a dating sim. He's like, no, trust me. And I was like, okay.
Oh.
Nova, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. You're now a lunatic. Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, like, you would, because you could, like, did you play Me Side, Vic?
I played it for a little bit, but I did not finish it because I couldn't get past the ooh-woo. It was just too much for me.
No, that's fair. Did you play it with her voice, or was it with the voice?
Not when I played it. There was no option for it to be voiced.
Do they have it now? I can't remember. A rare Vic. Ooh, somebody clip it. Nobody clipped it.
No, don't. That was a really bad one. I did a better one earlier in the car with my fiance.
Oh, do it now. I'll do it myself.
Yes, join us.
Oh no, I meant I'll clip it.
Oh, fuck! Where's my uwu?
What do you mean? I don't do that. I'm not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you
uwu.
ever done one before?
I have, but nobody was impressed because it's not good.
It was probably better than mine.
No, yours was really good.
Shut up.
No, it was perfect. Yeah, see, new ringtone. See, everybody likes
it. No!
No, yes. Everybody take that and then use it for your ringtones, your alerts.
Oh, God.
No, it was beautiful. Do it, Philon? No.
Please.
I don't know how. Can you teach
yes,
me?
Yes, you do. Just look deep inside yourself. Start with the and then go the and then
This is Uwu 101 by Alchevic.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Whoa!
There you go.
I didn't hear it. Your mic cut out.
Darn! Guess you'll have to watch the clip. Oh no! So sad.
Did anyone even clip that? Hello, chat, wake up.
Yeah, what the heck, chat? Why aren't you doing that? Yeah, no, I don't gaslight anybody.
Wait, you guys, did she actually not do it? Am I
no,
am I being gaslit?
No, I did it. I totally did it. Yes.
We'll see, princess,
yes,
when I do VOD review.
Oh shit. I heard ooh and that was it. Well, clearly you weren't listening hard enough. Okay, fine. Okay, fine.
Everybody shut up.
This is gonna be like, here's the thing. Here's what I love to do. I love to build up the anticipation for everybody to be severely let down.
No, it's gonna be so good.
It's really not.
It is.
No. I totally did. I'm stalling because I hate it. It makes my skin crawl. Okay, fine. All right. Everybody's a hater. Let me lubricate my voice and then I will. Can you do one more for me so I can hear it in my brain?
Yeah.
Okay.
God.
Oh, that one was good.
Oh, thank you.
That one was really good. Okay, so that was kind of like a... How do you get your voice so high? I like physically can't. I don't think I can. I don't.
You can do it, princess.
Okay. Yeah, you're a little too good at that. It's kind of scary. It will? Ooh, that was...
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at the fact that you immediately cringed. You immediately cringed after you did it. That was so good.
Because it makes me, like, I physically have that reaction.
Oh, that was so beautiful.
Oh, thank you. You guys are trying to clip too much. You've got to wait 1 minute and 41 seconds. You can't clip me wooing. I got you.
Who's going to be the dedicated person to go in and manually clip it?
No one. Oh,
yes,
well,
Eris. Yes.
Yes. Okay, well, you're welcome. Thank you. Thank you, Vic, for the double uwu. I appreciate that.
God.
Thank you.
You're so welcome.
That was beautiful. Best day of my life.
Oh, me too.
Ah, stop! I'm so excited to be doing some. Actually, I'm gonna move us back over to this screen. So you're already big. We're going to tell some ghost stories now.
Oh, it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
It's the moment. It's time. It's the time.
I'm sorry that I taught more about fucking campfires than ghost stories.
No, don't.
I misunderstood the assignment.
No, you didn't. That was the point. That was the point, was campfire safety, because we're sitting around a campfire and they need to know. And my chat does not listen to directions or rules from me, so they need to hear it from somebody else.
You know, they've been pretty good at listening to me tonight for some reason.
Yeah, shocking.
What's
shocking,
up with that?
Right, chat? What the fuck? What is with that? Freelancers over here like, teacher, I listen all the time.
Freelancer's the kind of kid that would tell the teacher that they actually have homework after the teacher was like, did I assign you guys homework yesterday?
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they needed it. No. Thank you. I loved your guide so much. That was thank you for doing it. Like, genuinely,
yeah,
because you never, like, I'm grateful that you guys did that. You guys put so much work into it, and I appreciate it. So thank you for even doing a guide. And it was really good. And your jokes, you're really funny. You're like a really funny person.
Oh, please. Thank you. You're stroking my ego too much. I wanted to say I wanted to say thank you for giving us the idea, because Farah was the one who said, like, oh, I'm going to be making a guide for my opening of camp. And that was a really great idea.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys liked the idea. I think it's fun. And I mean, like, as much as chat, freelancer. There you go. You got it live.
Oh! Beautiful.
Beautiful. Even though my chat doesn't listen to most of the rules, it's still, I hope, an entertaining thing for you guys, because I think it's fun. It's all about the fun. That's what camp is for. Yeah, we're stroker sisters, blowjob brothers. We're cycle sisters, blowjob brothers, cock stroking cousins.
Whoa.
We'll be the whole family. Mammary mothers. Dick daddies, whatever, everything, we can come up with something for everything. All right, Dick daddies is pretty good.
That's so good.
That one, I'm kind of proud of that one.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Thank you. How am I evolving into Benson Boone? What about any of what I just did screams, I scream taking off. It's like a sleeper agent word. You say that and then immediately it's just that and then I don't even know the lyrics for that one. It's just how it sounds. Good night, Zomboy. Thank you so much for being here. Good night. We can I was gonna say sing you to sleep, but that's not true. We're going to read you bedtime stories. How about that?
Scary stories.
Scissor Sisters, Cycle Sisters.
Oh my god.
Our cycles match the full moon.
Oh, that's so true.
This is why women are werewolves.
Yes.
They always make men werewolves in media, but it makes more sense for women.
So
Our
true.
cycles align more with. So never mind. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to get into that. We have some stories for you guys that we're reading around the campfire.
Yes.
So I hope you're ready to be spooked and scared. Thank you for the hydrate. Wet your whistle before reading. I'm sorry. Sometimes I say things and then I'm like, I shouldn't have said anything at all.
No, I'm right there with you, girl. Don't even worry about it.
I'm so glad that I'm not alone.
You're never alone.
When am I not on wild shit at camp? This is camp shit. We're all
Camp
wild
shit.
here. We're in the wild. Yeah. Go dig a hole and have your camp shit. Would you like to start the ghost stories? Would you like to
Yes.
lead us in?
Let me pull my story up, princess.
I'm excited! You guys victed so much.
No, not really. You give me too much credit. Okay, so some of you guys might be familiar with this book. For me, it holds a very special place in my heart. Have any of you heard of the book collection Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark?
Me!
Yes.
Yes.
This book had such a chokehold on me as a child. We had one singular copy of it in my library at my elementary school.
Yes.
And everyone would fight over it around Halloween time. And one year, I had been waiting years and years to get it for Halloween. And one night, I did get it for Halloween. And my childhood friend came over, and we turned off all the lights, and we read stories from this book.
That's so
I
cool.
thought, isn't it so cool? If you guys aren't familiar, it's just a collection of short, scary stories, but I think the most haunting part of this book is actually the illustrations that are in it.
They're creepy.
They're very creepy. So if any of you guys have a moment, I would recommend looking up this book and looking at some of the illustrations. I can't share them with you today because I am reading off of my e-reader tonight, unfortunately for all of us. I brought my e-reader
Not
to
unfortunate.
camp. But I thought we would read one of the stories from Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. And
The kindling.
The kindling, yes! The
Yes.
kindling is here with us tonight at camp.
I'm so excited. I haven't heard these stories in so long, and I don't think I've
Right.
ever read all of them, so...
Yeah, I only remember a few of them. And you mentioned some of them in our comic. You mentioned the
Yeah.
big toe.
I did?
And I almost wanted to read that, but there was one that jumped out at me called The White Wolf.
Oh my god!
Yeah, and I don't remember this one from my childhood. So tonight, we're going to be reading The White Wolf. Are you guys ready?
I'm so excited. I'm
Okay.
ready.
Let's get into it.
Okay. Snuggle in. Get
Snuggle
cozy.
up. The timber wolves around French Creek had gotten out of hand. There were so many wolves, the farmers could not stop them from killing their cattle and sheep.
They're
So
hungry.
the state, that's true. So the state put a bounty on them. It would pay a hunter $10 for every wolf pelt he turned in. A butcher in town named Bill Williams thought that was pretty good money. He stopped working as a butcher and started killing wolves. I'm so sorry, Farah. I mean, actually, I'm not, because you're just a human girl, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not a wolf at all. I don't know why you would... Yeah, no, I'm totally not a wolf.
He was good at it. Every year, he killed over 500 of them. That came to more than $500. It was quite a bit of money in those days.
$1
I know, he was
per wolf?
rolling. He was back in the day, Farrah, you have to understand.
Okay, fine.
After 4 or 5 years, Bill had killed so many wolves, there were hardly any left in that area. So he retired, and he vowed never to harm another wolf because wolves had made him rich. Then, one day, a farmer reported that a white wolf had killed 2 of his sheep. He had shot at it and hit it, but the bullets didn't have any effect. Soon, that wolf was seen all over the countryside, killing and running, but nobody could stop it. One night, it came into Bill's yard and killed his pet cow. Bill forgot about his decision never to harm another wolf. He went into town the next morning and bought a young lamb for bait. He took it out into the hills and tied it to a tree. Then he backed off about 50 yards and sat under another tree. With his gun in his lap, he waited. When Bill didn't come back, his friends started looking for him. Finally, they found the lamb. It was still tied to a tree. It was hungry, but it was alive. Then they found Bill. He was still sitting against the other tree, but he was dead. His throat had been torn open, but there was no sign of a struggle. His gun hadn't even been fired, and there were no tracks in the soil around him. As for the white wolf, it was never seen again. Okay. My first thoughts upon reading this type of story as a fully grown adult is that the writing is not good.
What do you mean? It's so good.
Just the way that, like, the sentences were structured, it very much feels like it was written for a child to understand.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I feel like it still worked, though. It was
kind of cliche.
It was a little cliche, but I mean, I liked the ending.
At least the wolf got its vengeance.
The wolf won.
Yes.
I think that was the ghost of all the wolves that he killed, manifesting.
It is, for sure.
It's his
especially
guilt.
because it was white.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, there's an ad break, so I'll wait before we read any more stories.
Okay.
But man, I feel like I want to try to find a copy of that book and get it, because
You should.
it's fun. I like those stories.
If we have extra time, I kind of want to read one that might be a little bit better than the White Wolf. No offense to the White Wolf enjoyers.
I think we should have time. I think it'll be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I probably should have asked you before how many you got.
I was planning on reading one from this, but we can read more if we have time, and then I have my own story that I wrote for tonight.
Oh, yeah! I definitely want to read that one, or hear that one.
I can't wait to share it with you.
I'm so excited! Will I be reading from the thing I said, like, in Discord? Did anybody, I know it was last minute, did anybody, sorry, I keep opening Opera GX because it's pinned on my thing, and I need to unpin it! Unpin from my taskbar, okay. I need to check to see. Oh yeah, we do have a few. Ooh, okay. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, I can read some of these. I'll do the one that I did, and then I'll try to pick some, because the one that I found is kind of long, but I can read fast.
Okay.
I think the ads are over too. Okay, cool. So this one, I'm not sure if anybody knows it, but it's kind of a popular Campfire camp story one. It's called Don't Turn on the Lights. Are you familiar?
No, but I'm already intrigued because I'm a big baby bitch when it comes to being alone in the dark.
Yes, me too. Because okay, there's two versions of this. Rosalie, you know it. Okay. There's two versions. There's the popular version, but I found another version, and I want to read the other version that's not told as often. It's also a little bit longer. So, this is Don't Turn on the Lights, the often more untold version.
Okay.
Starring Sally. Sally was 18, maybe 19, but she might as well have been 72. Hers had not been an easy life, although it isn't for me to explain how. That's another story, and also not mine to tell. But she survived it. Or at least, some of her did. The girl that shambled into college was 1 part Sally, 3 parts grit, and 9/10 rage. The world hadn't been fair to the poor child. It could have been worse. It could have been Sally who'd taken a murderer to her bed, Sally who'd been pushed down onto the covers with a palm over her mouth, Sally who laid, twitching, while somebody carved a smile under her chin. Now, I bet you're wondering, how'd Sally know about all that? Because she was there, of course. As with every variant of this story, Sally was out too late for one reason or another, realizing she'd forgotten something. She stumbled upstairs to her room. So, this is how it starts. Sorry, I lost my place. The page just fucking scrolled while I was, like, doing this.
It's okay.
Oh, God. Sorry, it's a really long page, too, because it's, like, a ton of stories on one. I'm building up the ambiance.
I'm being edged.
Where was it? Oh God, where is it? Okay, here we go. Oh my God, it keeps scrolling! Sorry, this page is not very good. Okay. Here we go. One night, Sally took all of her books and went down to her dormitory basement, telling herself that she would study till the dawn brindled the sky in gold and claret. Halfway through, she realized that she had forgotten one of her books. She decided to go back upstairs, feet making no sound at all on the carpet. Silently, she padded along until she reached her room and opened the door. Click. It was dark inside. No lights at all. The curtains were drawn. You couldn't see the glow of the distant town, but that was okay. Sally knew the room like the back of her hands. Slowly, she felt her way along the walls to her bed, and slowly, she realized there was a smell in the air.
Oh, hell
pennies
no.
and salt. There was a sound in the air, too. Breathing. Rasped. Ragged. Heavier than anything she'd heard. Sally knew the beat of her roommate's breath, and this wasn't it. And maybe she might have said something if it wasn't for the itching under her skin. Something that whispered, "This isn't right." So, Sally didn't. It was late and she was tired, and it was probably just her imagination. So she decided she got what she needed to do, or what she needed, and clicked the door shut behind her and left the room as quick as she could. And just as she did, something began to drip, drip, drip. "Damn faucet," she mumbled as she swayed back down to the basement. The next day, Sally went for her exams. Then, how did she do? Truthfully, though, it didn't really matter. She took her tests, her exams, and then she went home, feet crunching across dried autumn leaves and cobbled stones. Into her dormitory she went. She went up the spiral staircase, unease laving its way down her spine. There were far too many people out and about for her comfort, their faces bright, afraid. But that wasn't Sally's problem. Not at all. Someone else could go and worry about all of that. Sally just wanted to sleep. But sleep wasn't in the cards. Hell, I don't know if she ever slept again. I know I wouldn't be able to, because when Sally finally walked all the way into her room, pushing past co-eds in their flower-printed pajamas, she found police tape and policemen, and a smell in the air. Pennies, salt, a stink of dried urine, and a sound in the air. A drip, drip, dripping, oozing between the noise of the walkie-talkies. And a sight like nothing anyone would see. Her roommate, cut up like beef, words scrawled on the wall above her head. "Aren't you glad you didn't turn on the lights?"
Ew! No! So creepy.
So spooky!
I feel like I have heard a story similar to this, and I almost thought about finding it to tell tonight, but I was scared that it would be a little bit too traumatizing because it involves a dog. Are you familiar with that one? It's like the same premise where she
I
hears
think
like
so.
dripping.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it's so haunting.
That one is, yeah, the hand licking.
The hand licking.
Yep. That one. I mean, you could tell that one. You could totally do that one if you want to.
Maybe.
Okay. I love short horror stories. They're so fun.
Is it short?
I'm trying to
find it.
What is it called? The hand. I think it's like the hand licking or something.
Someone posted a really short version of it on Twitter.
A short version? You could read the short version.
I don't think that one's gonna be as good.
Yeah.
Let's see. That was a good one though. I liked the writing in it.
Yeah.
Like, the writing was very good.
Yeah. It was fun.
Oh,
fun.
Wait, it really is just that short. Okay, do we want to read a traumatic story about a girl's dog?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. All right, here we go.
I'm ready.
It's so short, like I can't.
That's okay. Again, short. It's like a short story to tell in the dark.
Yes, so true. Okay. A beautiful young girl is left home alone with her only dog to protect her. On the news that night, they announce there is a serial killer on the loose in the area. Before she goes to bed, she locks all the doors and tries to lock all the windows. But the one in the basement won't lock. Why is it always the basement?
I know, right? Why is it never like the primary bedroom?
Yeah. She decides to leave it unlocked, but locks the basement door and goes to bed. Her dog takes its customary place under her bed. In the deep of night, she awakens to a dripping sound coming from her bathroom. Half awake, the girl feels the comforting lick of her dog and falls back to sleep. She reawakens to the dripping sound, reaches her hand down to the dog where she feels the reassuring lick and falls back to sleep. Once more, she awakens to the dripping sound. She reaches her hand down and feels the lick of her dog. Now curious about the dripping sound, she gets up and slowly walks towards the bathroom, the dripping sound getting louder as she approaches. She reaches the bathroom and turns on the light. She is greeted by a horrific sight. Hanging from the shower nozzle is her dog with its throat slit open and its blood dripping into the bathtub. Something on the bathroom mirror catches her eye. She turns around and on the wall in her blood.
Wait, hold on. You were cutting out a bit at the end there.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Where should I pick up again?
The shower head.
Okay. She reaches. Oh no, let's go. This is such a mess. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Now no, okay. I found it. See, I had my moment of getting lost
it's
too.
Okay. It
just
happens.
to make you feel better.
Aw,
Okay.
Thank you.
Now curious about the dripping sound, she gets up and slowly walks towards the bathroom, the dripping sound getting louder as she approaches. She reaches the bathroom and turns on the light. She is greeted by a horrific sight. Hanging from the shower nozzle is her dog with its throat slit open and its blood dripping into the bathtub.
No, it's so
I get to hear you
sad.
have that reaction
No.
twice. Thank you.
Yes.
Something on the bathroom mirror catches her eye. She turns around. Written on the wall in her dog's blood are the words, "Humans can lick too."
It's so gross.
That story haunted me so much as a child. I remember hearing that for the first time, and I don't know, maybe it's because it's like shorter and it's not super descriptive.
Yeah.
It really like made my mind go crazy. And it did haunt me forever.
It's really sad. Well, yeah, no, and then like just the fact that the serial killer was just licking her hand.
Yeah. Ugh, so creepy.
So gross. Oh, I hate it. Did you want to read yours, or do you want me to read one and then we can go, since you did that one? How do you want to do it?
Your turn.
Okay, my turn. Let me see.
I want to hear your comforting reading voice.
Oh, thank you. Okay. So one of the things that I like to do is there are Reddit threads for people posting their own scary stories.
Yeah.
So they're a little less like told. But yeah, here's one that's it's a shorter one that somebody says that they said around the campfire a few times.
Oh.
So it doesn't really have a story or a title because it's somebody's own story on Reddit, but you know. So I'll read it basically just as they have it written here. So it starts with, gosh, let's see if I can recall it correctly. There was a body of a fairly large person once found in the woods. They were killed quickly, and there was nothing extremely off about the scene, except he had half of his pointer finger, ring, and pinky finger all missing from his left hand. No one could find the missing fingers, and they never found any clues. A few weeks later, another body was found. Another man who was a bit smaller than the previous guy. Same situation, quickly killed, and 3 fingers missing, all from the left hand, but still no clues. A few more weeks went by, and this time, it was a woman who was found. Smaller than the second guy. Same fingers missing from the same hand. This went on for a while, with the victims getting smaller and smaller, until it was kids' bodies being found. One teenager's body, though, only had the ring finger and pinky finger removed. The police found a fingerprint at this crime scene, and they found it matched the prints from a theft record from the previous victim. The guy telling the story then told the kids that the killer was searching to replace his fingers, and so far, he had yet to see if the fingers of children their age would fit. He then took off his gloves, showing he had a scarred pointer finger and was missing half his ring and pinky finger, and he lunged at the kids while they screamed into the night. He later told the kids he lost the 2 in a work accident, and doctors were able to save his very mangled pointer finger. So basically, it was the police officer that was killing them.
Oh, why would he go after children's fingers though? Aren't they going to be too small for him?
Maybe he has small hands and maybe he's self-conscious about it.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. The adult fingers weren't working for him.
Oh,
he had small hands.
Oh man. Yeah, you know what? If the thing about stories like this, the short ones especially, I feel like if you tell them in the dark around a campfire in the middle of a forest, it does make them 10 times scarier.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because then you're like, he could be out in the woods ready to kill us.
Now.
Yeah.
Rosalie, I do not lick your hand at night for reassurance. Please stop
Then
spreading lies on the
licking
internet.
her hand?
It's the murderer! Woo! So scary.
Ooh. Okay. That was a good one. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah. I'm ready for your next one.
All right. I can't wait to share this story with you guys. Some of you might be familiar with it. It's a bit of a urban legend to some. It's called the department store.
Ooh.
There was a young girl who suffered from intense tummy troubles. She was so young, she didn't quite understand just why her stomach hurt so bad from time to time. She was not privy to what we now know as a shart. One fateful day, the young girl went to...
Sorry.
Sorry.
Serious, yeah.
Let me start over at the top of this paragraph.
Okay.
One fateful day, the young girl went to an undisclosed department store with her mother. The two decided to pick up drinks from a coffee shop on the way. The little girl was elated to sip on her hot chocolate during the car ride to the department store. However, once she and her mother got to the store, her stomach started to feel off. She passed a little gas as anyone would, only...
Sorry.
Farrah, this is serious.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry.
She passed a little bit of gas as anyone would, only to be horrified by an unfamiliar feeling. She had chosen to wear a skirt that day, as most young girls would, and looked down to see something completely unexpected.
Why are you laughing?
Sorry. I don't know. Sorry. Sometimes I just laugh for no reason at all.
No, that's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
Serious. Vic, this is serious. Come on.
I know. I'm sorry. I have a
no, you're
condition where I just laugh sometimes. Please.
Me too. I do when I'm nervous.
There was a brown liquid on the floor, and
shart?
it wasn't. Who's to say? It wasn't from spilling her hot chocolate she took with her into the store. The young girl knew what had happened, but couldn't come to terms with the horror of what she had done. Her mother was browsing a rack of clothes nearby. The young girl decided to act quickly. She thought she could wipe away the stain with her shoe. When she started fidgeting, her mother looked over and noticed her scheme. "What is that?" her mother asked. The girl blurted out the first thing that came to mind. "I spilled my hot chocolate," she lied. Her mother took a closer look, and after a brief moment, her face immediately contorted with disgust.
No way.
Sorry.
Holy shit. Sorry,
hold on.
Sorry, the
I
shit's
just
in the
need a
story, not
moment.
here.
Her mother took a closer look, and after a brief moment, her face immediately contorted with disgust. "No, it's not," she replied. The little girl could feel her mother's anger building. She was quickly escorted out of the department store by her mother. All the while, she hoped that no one noticed the stain that was most likely left behind on her clothes. She was forced to sit in a 20-minute car ride home with that disgusting feeling, and her mother looking at her with a mixture of shame and shock. To this day, the young girl, who has now grown into an adult, still wonders what poor soul had to deal with the mess left behind in that department store. And she most certainly learned to both never drink hot chocolate in public or to trust a fart with an upset stomach again.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Isn't that such a terrifying story?
I would be terrified if that happened to me.
Could you imagine having that happen to you in real life? I can't.
No. I would like hide away forever, I think.
You literally couldn't waterboard this information out of me if it happened to me in real life.
No. I would never ever say that.
Me either. I'm so glad that someone else wrote this story, and I can think to myself, what would it be like to be in this person's shoes?
Oh my god.
I definitely have never experienced that myself.
Oh man. I feel bad for her.
Me too. That poor little girl. She probably has a lot of issues now.
Oh, I mean, I would. For sure. Okay. That was beautiful, though. Thank you so much for
Thank
for
you.
sharing
Thank
that
you.
one. Yeah, no, that was really good.
Hopefully people will start to tell that around their campfires too.
I hope so. Because that's a good one.
Thank you.
Yeah. Also, hi Nestor, welcome in. It's good to see you. I'm looking through some of what chat put in the Discord.
Oh, are there any good ones?
Let's see. I'm trying to, because some of these are a little long, and I don't want to take too long. But these look good. I'm trying to. The Arcadian Horsemen.
Oh, that sounds
This one, Vader. This one's short. I can read this one. This one's Vader posted this in my Discord. Called the Arcadian Horsemen, I think. Vader! Yes, okay. So. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out where I want to put this. I'll put it right here.
You're good.
Jerry's made a big push yesterday. Rained 2 days ago, all day, so the muck was deep. We were on the machine gun again in the pillbox, so many of them in no man's land last night. Couldn't tell the dead from the living. Haven't slept in 6 days. There were 5 tonight. 3 of them had more than one of those things on their back. The one that keeps coming back. Dropped something. Saw it shine in the flare light. 10 a.m., August 20th, 1916. Went out into the mud where it appears every night. found Martin's crucifix and a tin hat. August 20th, 1916. They're getting bold. Saw one out in broad daylight. Pretty sure it was the same one. Buried itself in the mud, just lying there, waiting. We're going over the top at 3. There are more out there now, all doing the same thing. God help us. Official records show that Dave Harkind was declared missing in action on August 20th, following a failed British counterattack against the German trenches. Additionally, queries have revealed that one Brendan O'Malley within the same unit was reported missing in action on the same date. Harkin's journal was found 20 feet from the edge of the German trenches 2 months after he disappeared. Is that it? That's all? What happened to him? What were the
what
things?
happened? I'm too stupid for this.
I'm too dumb. What is this?
I like how we said, like, oh, it's better to leave stuff up for your imagination.
I know, now we're like, what? Huh? What happened? There's little monsters that hide in the mud. Did they kill them? Is that what we're supposed to take away?
Huh.
Are they dead from the little monsters? Or maybe, you know, like, what's it called? PTSD, right?
Oh.
Like with the army, I've heard that like a lot of soldiers who are out, like on the fields, they'll like develop what's it called? Hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
And then like they go crazy slowly because of the things that they've seen, and then they end up like killing each other or themselves because of it. I think it's like an actual like disease, but I don't know the name. It's different from PTSD, but I don't know.
That's scary. Imagine going through that too. That's awful.
Oh my god, I know. I had to. Did you ever read The Things They Carried? Hold on, I'm turning that off so I can restart my music. It's a war book about the Vietnam War.
Oh my
and
god.
It's just like, it's very, I mean, it's pretty depressing because it's war.
Yeah.
And it kind of like delves into how a lot of soldiers they feel really like isolated when they come back from war because of the things that they experienced and the things that they go through, and they can no longer relate to people in everyday life because they haven't witnessed the horrors that they have, or they haven't had to like kill people or see their friends die, and they even start to like not be able to relate to their own like fellow soldiers, because if they get deployed in different areas, they all experience different things to like different extremes and levels. That like everybody has their own, it's kind of like survival's guilt. They have their own like levels of trauma from it, and then they just feel so incredibly isolated that they can't like, it's really sad. And that like that really book kind of like talks on it, and I was like super depressed after reading it.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm over here reading fairy smut.
I know, right? Me being a wolf girl online, people are traumatized because of the horrors they've witnessed, and I'm just here like, I'm doing a virtual camp. But yeah. Yeah, anyway, I mean the book was a pretty good read. I had to read it for high school.
I see.
IB, what a time that I don't miss. Fairy smut.
Yeah.
You who wouldn't read fairy smut?
We love fairy smut.
I love it. The best. Okay. Do you want to... Sorry, I'm like looking through these. Do you have another one?
You're good. Yes, there's another one from the Scary Stories book that I want to read. Yes. I don't remember if I read this one as a child either.
Okay.
But the title has me intrigued because I'm really into this creature. It's called the Wendigo.
I love Wendigos.
They're so scary.
They're terrifying.
They really are. A wealthy man wanted to go hunting in a part of northern Canada where few people have ever hunted. He traveled to a trading post and tried to find a guide to take him, but no one would do it. It was too dangerous, they said. Finally, he found an Indian who needed money badly. Can we still say that?
If it's in the context of the story, but if you want to change it, then you can.
Listen, I was just reading the text. It's like that classic example when you're reading something that's very, very old in class and it has a slur.
Yep.
And all of the kids are fighting over who gets to say the slur.
Yep, it's
except
so
I'm
problematic.
not fighting for it.
Yeah, no, you're like, is this right?
Anyways, so he agreed to take him. The Native American's name was Defago. They made camp in the snow near a large frozen lake. For 3 days they hunted, but they had nothing to show for it. The third night, a windstorm came up. They lay in their tent listening to the wind howling and the trees whipping back and forth. To see the storm better, the hunter opened the tent flap. What he saw startled him. There wasn't a breath of air stirring, and the trees were standing perfectly still. Yet he could hear the wind howling. And the more he listened, the more it sounded as if it were calling Defago's name. Defago, it called. Defago! I must be losing my mind, the hunter thought. But Defago had gotten out of his sleeping bag. He was huddled in the corner of the tent, his head buried in his arms. What's this all about? The hunter asked. It's nothing, Defago said. But the wind continued to call him, and Defago became more tense and more restless. Defago, it called. Defago! Suddenly, he jumped to his feet, and he began to run from the tent. But the hunter grabbed him and wrestled him to the ground. You can't leave me out here, the hunter shouted. And the wind called again, and Defago broke loose and ran into the darkness. The hunter could hear him screaming as he went. Again and again he cried, "Oh, my fiery feet, my burning feet of fire!" Then his voice faded away, and the wind died down. At daybreak, the hunter followed Defago's tracks in the snow. They went through the woods, down toward the lake, then out onto the ice. But soon he noticed something strange. The steps Defago had taken got longer and longer. They were so long, no human could have taken them. It was as if something had helped him hurry away. The hunter followed the tracks out to the middle of the lake, but then they disappeared. At first, he thought that Defago had fallen through the ice, but there wasn't any hole. Then he thought that something had pulled him off of the ice into the sky, but that made no sense. As he stood wondering what happened, the wind picked up again. Soon it was howling as it had the night before. Then he heard Defago's voice. It was coming from up above, and again he heard Defago screaming, "My fiery feet, my burning feet!" But there was nothing to be seen. Now the hunter wanted to leave that place as fast as he could. He went back to camp and packed. Then he left some food for Defago, and he started out. Weeks later, he reached civilization. The following year, he went back to hunt in that area again. He went to the same trading post to look for a guide. The people there could not explain what had happened to Defago that night, but they had not seen him since then. Maybe it was the Wendigo, one of them said, and he laughed. It's supposed to come with the wind. It drags you along at great speed until your feet are burned away, and more of you than that. Then it carries you into the sky and it drops you. It's just a crazy story, but that's what some of the Native Americans say. A few days later, the hunter was at the trading post again. A Native American came in and sat by the fire. He had a blanket wrapped around him, and he wore his hat so that you couldn't see his face. The hunter thought there was something familiar about him. He walked over and asked, "Are you Defago?" The Native American didn't answer. "Do you know anything about him?" No answer. He began to wonder if something was wrong, if the man needed help. But he couldn't see his face. "Are you all right?" he asked. No answer. To get a look of him, he lifted the Native American's hat. Then he screamed. There was nothing under the hat but a pile of ashes. The end.
Ooh, that's creepy. Ugh.
Creepy.
So creepy. That was good though. Had me
so?
like on the edge of my seat.
It definitely, I liked it because it kind of felt like one of those stories where it could be anything at the end. I certainly wasn't expecting him to be a pile of ashes.
Yeah, no, not just like a pile of dust, basically.
That's crazy.
That is really cool though. What was that one called?
The Wendigo.
Ooh, the Wendigo. That was cool. Thank you.
Ooh. Yes, of course. Thank the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark author.
Thank you, Arthur. Nemu put one in my Discord called the Supermarket Monster. It's a creepypasta.
Oh.
So I want to read that one. Yeah, thank you, Arthur. Thank you. My jimmies are rustled.
Ooh.
I will rustle my jimmies. All right. I love creepypastas. They're so weird, but they're so fun. Oh, here we go. I'm excited. I can't wait to read The Supermarket Monster straight from Crappypasta before some guy bought it and the whole website for no reason. That's the title of this.
Crappypasta?
I guess. So is this going to be a joke one or is it going to be a real one? Let's see.
Huh.
I'm curious. Okay. Once in a place far away, sorry, I already fucked up. A very long time ago, there was a boy named Roger. He was tall, but a bit round. He lived in a big city where unusual things seemed to happen every day. For example, his uncle died. Anyway, Roger had lots of enemies in the city. All the people he used to like were now his enemies because he changed. He used to be a really successful banker named Ron, but he decided to go another way, and now he's a hobo named Roger. Because of this, his friends thought they didn't like him anymore, so they said, "You're our enemy now." And Roger was like, "Oh no, I have no friends, but loads of enemies." Roger lives day to tomorrow. By the change, he gets off strangers outside McDonald's, but sometimes he. When he gets enough money, he goes to the local shopping center called Tico. He can only buy things when they're on sale, so he only buys things when they are on sale.
The typo?
Yeah. Because he doesn't have any much money.
Oh god, it's one of those.
Yep. Sometimes he even gets enough change to buy chicken when it's on sale, and he goes into KFC and says, "Can you cook this for me?" And they do it because they are his enemies and spit in the food. Yuck.
Oh.
Today, on the most windy and stormy and rainy and cloudy and sad of days, he decided he needed to eat and went to Tico. When he went inside, there was no baskets. This was weird, Roger thought. That they must be giving him a break today, so he kept going. He saw that 3 bread was on sale, so he was going to buy it, and big fat hairy man ran up to him and said,
Oh
"No,
my god.
not that F for you." And he took the sale sign away, which made the bread go back up to $100,000. This is all in the future, so that's normal for the future.
Right.
Roger made a face similar to this. Sorry if you can see me.
Like a pog face?
No, like,
Oh, like a holy shit face?
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Like what Preston did.
Oh.
And he said, "But if you don't give me that, I will starve." And the fat man laughed. And his fat went bouncy from laughing.
Oh my god.
Then one of Ron's enemies did. So Ron felt his anger rising. That happens when his enemies die. And he punched the man so hard that his fat fell off, and the man was so angry that he cried blood. Then the lights went out so fast that Roger knew he was going to be murdered. A black mist came out of the cereal boxes and the bacon was flying everywhere. Pancake mix splashing over the counters, freezers freezing at high temperature, that normal so that it was freezing the frozen pizzazz too much. Ron ran away for way to the aisle that's always full of people. It was like loads of sweet and crisp yummy. There was like 10, no wait, 15 monsters there. All black with eyes oozing with blood and tears. The hat looked like bacon, but they're actually dead people's skin. He screamed, "Fat man, help!" But then the fat man came her. He said, "You punched my fat and now you will pay. I am your Enaim." And then he ran and went inside a freezer, but forgot that the freezers froze too hard, and he died from freeze. Roger ran to an exit and was almost out when he tripped on something. He looked down and saw his enemy saying, "Help me. The pancakes were too string." And then he said, "No, I am Roger. You were Ron's friend, not mine, smelly." And he ran out the door. He was safe. He got out. He escaped. He avoided death. He was alive. He was tall. He was safe. He was Roger.
Yes.
Then he went back in for the bread, but forgot about the monsters. So when he got the bread, the monsters came out between the slices and cried blood from their mouths, saying, "We are your enemies, Ron." He said, "How do you know my name, old man? Old name." And then they ate him, and he just fell down on the floor crying from death. His last words were, "I am all your Enaims." Then he fell down and died. Just before he died, he said, "I will now be a supermarket monster. So, when you are in a supermarket, remember that Ron is waiting." In the future, though, because it's in the future, remember?
Right.
There we go. That was beautiful. Yeah, we can never.
The best one.
No, yeah, I don't even know how to beat that. That was pretty good.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, Raiders, welcome in. Hi,
Hello,
Summer and
Raiders.
Winter. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you are doing well. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. My name is Faraloon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, and I am here with Alchevic today, who is one of my camp counselors for Camp Cryptid, which is a month-long virtual camp event that I am hosting. And we are reading some ghost stories and creepypastas around the campfire. So welcome in. I hope you got... Oh, you're playing Pokemon. I hope you had a good time. Vic, would you like to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Alchevic. I'm a totally normal girl that is here telling with my friend Farah. Hi, nice to meet you.
It was beautiful. She is here.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you so much. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you need food, water, rest, anything at all, please take care of yourself. I know what it's like after a stream. But thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate you. We just read a creepypasta called The Supermarket Monster, and I think that was, yeah, it was like really good.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight.
I won't be able to sleep thinking of Ron and all his Enaims at the supermarket.
Yeah.
It's too
Also,
scary.
I wish that someone could punch me so hard all my fat fell off.
Shut up! Oh my god, shut up!
Just saying.
I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna fight you because that needs to cease.
Any excuse to get you over to my house, honestly.
Well, you don't need an excuse. Farah, that's what she wants. I'm gonna fight her with words of affirmation. That's what I mean.
Oh no, not those! I can't handle
The
those!
scariest thing around the campfire. Words of affirmation. You're amazing and you're beautiful and I've seen you in real life and you're hot as fuck. Shut up.
No!
Yes! What if you cry from death afterward?
Huh?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Can ghosts cry?
Maybe they have ectoplasmic tears.
Fun.
Yeah. Moonbeam ice cream.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Do you have any more, or did you read yours?
I did. I
You
read
did.
I
You
read
did.
my special one. How
I
could
love
you
your
forget the
special one.
department store?
I'm sorry. It was really good.
Thank you. I put my whole Vic Essie into that shit.
Literally.
Mm-hmm.
So did that actually happen to you?
No. Why would you think that?
I have a story that I can tell you, but not here. It's a little too much for stream, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Rather, actually, no, I can tell this story that I already told on stream before.
Okay.
I wonder if I can tell it in the way of like a scary story.
Yeah.
But a lot of you already know this, and I'm gonna let go of my shame while I say it again. So this is not about me. Ooh, it's not about me. This
it's an
is
urban
about
legend.
some random lady. So this is what should we call it? Let's call it yours was called the department store. I'm gonna call mine Harajuku.
Oh boy.
This is called Harajuku.
Okay.
So this is about a story that it's so terrifying. It's about a high schooler who visits Japan but becomes a ghost at the end. So
oh,
how do you start stories? Mukashi a high school group was going to Japan for a trip for, you know, being one of the schools in the state that taught Japanese. And so, as a part of this program, the students of the class, which was a very small class because not a lot of people were weebs back then, nobody wanted to learn Japanese. The students of the class were given the opportunity to go to Japan. No, this isn't a lore dump. This is not about me. This is a scary story about a girl.
It's a fictional story.
Yeah, it's fiction. This class was granted the opportunity to visit Japan for 10 days, and the only thing they had to do in return was host a Japanese student for a weekend. So obviously, the girl decided that she wanted to do that because that was a pretty sick deal. So when she got everything ready, she immediately came back from visiting extended family in Ohio, and the next day had to get on the plane to Japan. Once there, they got to do a whole full itinerary of fun things. They visited the National History Museum. They went to local parks and ate a lot of really, really good Japanese food. We got all of our meals. They got all of their meals.
Right.
Yeah, right. Not paid for, but given to them morning, noon, and night, as well as snacks. And the students had so much fun on this trip, but one girl started to realize a few days in that, you know, all of the food that she was eating was starting to feel a little heavy because it wasn't able to leave. The food wanted to stay inside the girl's stomach, and she couldn't let it go. However, not letting it go meant her stomach started hurting more and more, and it started to get this unbearable pain in it because she just kept eating all of the food that was provided for her because she felt bad, especially when she got to the part where she was doing a host stay with a family in Japan. And in Japan, it's kind of rude to decline food. So the host family would lovingly make delicious food for the host student and feed it to her for her stay. But it got to a point where it was beginning to become unbearable. Despite all of the help she was trying to get, she sought help from her teacher and from the tour guide that was showing them around Japan. And it got so bad that her stomach started to protrude, and it was rock hard with
Oh god. That's rough.
with all of the food. She couldn't even throw up because of how bad it was. Yeah, like an alien. Yeah, exactly. And so she felt this foreign substance inside her that just needed to leave. And it was determined later by the tour guide that the girl was too sick and she had to go to the hospital. So she was taken to the hospital, and the poor nurse had to help the poor girl because her stomach hurt so bad, and there was about 10 days of food that was built up in her stomach. So the nurse got out a tube
Oh.
of water.
Oh.
And you know, I'll let your mind do the next part. I'll let your imagination do the next part. Because then after that, for about 30 minutes, the girl was in the bathroom howling in pain.
Ow.
Ow, it hurts, ow, my stomach, ow. But finally, after about 30 minutes and multiple flushes, the girl stepped out of the stall feeling 30 pounds lighter.
Oh, love that.
And then when she looked in the mirror, she realized that after all of that, her body was so dehydrated that her skin around her face was so sunken in and sullen that she looked like a ghost.
Oh my god.
And to top it all off, she missed the day in Harajuku with the rest of the students. And when she finally met back up with them, they took her to dinner.
Was she even able to eat dinner after that?
She could not.
Oh my god.
Food made her sick. Even the sight of it for the rest of her time there made her sick.
For my fat ass, that's the most horrifying part of that entire story.
It was really sad because the food was really good. Yeah. So, if that makes you feel a little better,
I don't know. What do you guys think is worse? Having a tube of water shoved up your ass or shitting yourself in a department store? Not that these things happen to either of us. I'm just curious.
Which one's worse though? Yeah. Yeah. I have an opinion. Shitting yourself, tube up the ass, dry heaving so hard you shit yourself.
Oh my god.
That's
Been
evil.
there. I mean, what?
Oh, what? Huh? It's in public, so it makes it worse. But nobody saw that.
I mean, we don't know that for sure.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Who shitted my pants? Who shit your pants? Hopefully you. I'm hoping nobody else shit your pants.
Honestly, we shouldn't pit two bad bitches against each other. I'm sorry for even asking that question. It's not the trauma Olympics, okay? We're both, actually, no, we're both fine because this didn't happen to either of us.
It wasn't us. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
It was, it was totally random people that this happened to, these poor, sad girls who experienced shitty situations.
Literally.
Yeah. Love a play on words. Yeah, we're both fine after we read this story. Yeah, exactly. That happened to other people. You know, it just it's when an experience becomes real enough that you empathize and you sympathize with the situation, and you're like, wow, I really feel for those girls. That's so sad and awful.
Yeah, you know what? Me and Farah are empaths. You guys wouldn't get it.
We are, yeah. You guys aren't empaths. Maybe learn.
We just feel everything really hard.
Yeah, we do. Hashtag empath. How's your game looking, by the way? Have we stalled enough?
It did finish downloading.
Uh-huh.
But I fear that I am not equipped to stream 5 hours a day like you are, my friend.
Are you tired? You can go to bed.
I think I need to take my leave. Is that okay
That's
with you?
totally fine. I understand. I'm an insane person, so
No, you're not an insane
I have a
person.
problem.
No, you don't.
I have a problem.
Is it gonna fuck up your plans too much if I leave now? Are you still gonna stream?
No, yeah, I can still stream. I can still talk.
Okay.
I know how to fucking yap.
That's true. You're good at yapping.
Yeah, thank you so much for being here, and thank you. I know this was already long, so I appreciate you.
No,
And
I
it's
had so
late.
much fun. I wish I could stay longer, but
Oh, it's
I'm
okay.
still streaming out of my mom's house, and I fear that if I continue hanging out with you, I'll be loud and I'll piss her off.
Oh no, you're totally do what you need to do.
Thank
Do
you
what
so
you
much
need to
for
do.
having me.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for your guide and for teaching everybody all of the important campfire safety. So hopefully they'll actually listen this time and, you know, not light fires everywhere else. Yes, and if you are not following Vic, please give her all of the love and support because she's incredible and amazing and one of my favorite creators on this platform. So please give her all of the love. She deserves it so much.
So sweet. Farrah is one of my favorite creators, rather. And please continue supporting her during her partner push and the rest of Camp Cryptid.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so
guys
much.
be
I had
good
a lot of fun.
campers. I did too.
Yeah, good. I'm glad. You're a wonderful camp counselor, and I'm excited for the quarry next week.
Oh my god, it's gonna be so fun.
We'll get that started early so we can get as much playtime as possible.
Okay, sounds good.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys have a good night. Be safe and good luck figuring out all the mysteries of Camp Cryptid.
Ooh, the mysteries.
Good night, campers, and good night,
Good
Farrah.
night, Vic. Thank you for being here. I love you.
I'll probably see you in chat, not gonna lie, because I have no self-control. And I love you. Okay. Good
I love you. Good night. Bye. I miss her already. I love her. Hold on. I should probably exit the Discord call as well. So I don't look like the lonely one in there by myself. Creative Geek, I didn't see yours. Where is yours? Did you put it in the Discord? Because I did not see it. But yeah. Hi, chat. Hello, chat. I love you, Vic. I love you. Thank you so much. I should probably update my stream information. Hold on. Let me do that really quick. Let me do that. Oh, I didn't. I had it changed. Okay. Yippee! Okay, everybody go follow Vic, please, if you have not yet, which you should be. Please go follow her. I love her. Staying in Discord call is just classic yearning. You're right. I am a yearner. I'm a yearner. We're yearners here. Here, let me move you so it looks like you're... Wow, thank you for the good girl. Thank you. Where is my chat? Here? Okay. Let's take this. And I'm gonna move you guys here so it looks like you're next to me so I don't look so lonely. Now that my beautiful camp counselor is gone. What am I gonna do without her? I miss her. Should I put you up? Or down? Up. Put you up there. There we go. Now we're together. Now we're together at the campfire. How nice. Time to set up fireworks. No, it's a fire hazard. You can't do that. Please, please be courteous and cautious. Booby! Is that how you say your name? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. You're now Lunatic. Welcome in. Ow! Not fair scheduling all of her 4-hour streamer friends to play the 8-hour horror game in one sitting. I feel really bad because I feel like of all the camp counselors, actually I feel like Percy streams long. She can when she has time, like on weekends she streams long, and then I feel like Opal can do long streams sometimes, maybe. Thank you for the head pat. Hi Rosalie. Hi Freelancer. Hi Achilles. Hi Chubby. Hi Chocolate. Hi Alice. Vic is my favorite vampire. I mean, totally normal girl. Yeah, same. Vic is my favorite totally normal girl. Hi, Blinger. Hi, Waffle. Hi, Creative Geek. Hi, Squatchy. Big hairy and in your face. Stop it! No! No. Hi, Nemu. Hi, Powell. Hi, Yoey. I got a football game tomorrow. Have fun, Yuri. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's getting late, so she had to find blood to feed on in the mess hall. Ah, you remembered. You remembered. Hi, Vader. Hi, Black Rose. Give the wall of text attention. Ooh. Hi, Blossom. Welcome in. It's Bube. Oh. Hi, Bube. Welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you guys can get your Camp Cryptid merch. If you haven't done it yet, you guys should get some merch. I love you too. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you, thank you. Who wants to have a wizard fight with Roman candles? Stop it! Stop trying to light my camp on fire. Also, hi Ferret. Welcome in. How's it going? Not if Hal has anything to say about it. That's true. That is true. Percy and Opal stream long. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought so. Personally, I can do 4 to 5 hours usually. I feel like mine, what's my average? 5 to 6. I feel like I'm a 5 to 6 one. Hi, Wanyam. Welcome. Opal's usually at least 4. 4 hour? I'm doing well. How are you, Bube? Hi, Silver. Hello. Oh yeah, get your wolf bites, guys. I'm definitely taking notes. Good. Hi, Upshift. Hello. Hi, Rainy. Now that the vampire's gone, are we okay to bring out the garlic sandwich? As long as you clean up after yourself and there's not any left around the campfire, because Vic is manning the campfires. On that story, what was the event? I got confused. Wait, which story? Which one? Which one? I had a bunch of garlic butter at dinner. Did you brush your teeth? I cast men butt crack. Why would you do that? VTubers don't have buttholes anyway. I'm thinking about getting the sweatshirt in white. Wait, really? I also want to get it in white because right now I only have it in red, so I want to get the white one too. You got your candle? Is it safe? Are you being safe with it? Somebody said arson? No. Who said arson? I think I was going to get the red embroidered, which I did, and the white print, but I needed the monies first. No, I totally get that. I'm gonna have the opposite. Red printed, white embroidered. White embroidered. We can match! Oh, thank you for the posture check. How'd you know? No arson! The last part of my order just cleared customs. I was concerned about it because the tracking for the mug and sweater hit my city at the same time, and then the mug arrived the next day and the sweater stopped updating. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay, I hope you get it soon. I'll put out the extra flames. Okay, as long as you're sure about that. Any longer and I have to plan it ahead because I don't like going late. I don't want to keep other people up by being loud. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I should probably think of others. There's an ad break! Edge. Campfires and spooky. Ooh. No fireworks. No, we can't have any fireworks out here, please. The soup I made was so good. Let's go! I love soup. I love soup. Thought I was college? No, high school. High school. I like the white printed because it puts the moon on the front like your model shirt. Oh yeah, yeah. Yes, I do like that. Oh my god, extra matching, cute. And the embroidered red pops more in my eyes. I love it. I love all of them. I'm glad you guys like them. No arson. No, no, no. I know, I love soup. Wiggles, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Thank you for streaking in my streams. Thank you. There's a pic in the food channel. I want to look now. I want to see your soup. I want to see your good soup. Where is it? Food channel. Food. There it is. Oh my god. That looks so good. Oh my god. I want it. I want! Give. Ever tried an MRE? Guess why they're called meal refusing to exit? I've never tried, but I already have that problem. I was gonna model, but I don't know what pose or pick, but I wanted to tweet them before they go out of stock. Wait, you should know. I mean, you could just let's see. You could do a RAR pose. You could do that. That would be a good one. I wish I picked up an embroidered, but I know how I am with spaghetti. That's so real. I feel like every time I eat something and I'm wearing a new clothing article, I always spill on it no matter what. It's like an initiation for my clothing. The bits that look like bacon are sun-dried tomatoes. Wow, that sounds so good. It would look more authentically camp, though. It would! I had a good time in the mess hall. Food fight! Except that's not allowed. Also, welcome back from the ads. I'm insanely jealous. Why? Why jealous? Not the ooh-rar pose. Same. I'm glad I'm not alone. I don't know why that happens to me. I was gonna copy the pose you drew for your first camp. My back cannot do that. Okay, it is a very specific pose. Please don't hurt yourself. I'm trying to think what else. What about the one of my profile picture? Could you do that one, you think? I should be getting mine between next Tuesday and Thursday. That's so exciting! You guys have to post it when you get it so I know that you got it. I want to see the camp merch of the soup. Oh, same. That's so real. Limited time is until November 4th. Yeah, so you can get it up until November 4th, which will be the last day of Camp Cryptid, which is crazy. This week is almost over, which means we only have one more full week left of Camp Cryptid. It went so fast. I completely misremembered that story. I thought it was just a pill. No. It was, yeah. Do we know what Opal is serving at lunch tomorrow? In 2 days. In 2 days, technically. Do we know what she's serving? She's serving a smile and a good time. Yeah. Do the Jack O Substance pose? Jack O Substance pose? What's that? Is there a double one? It's not me modeling, it's Waffle. I don't want Waffle's back to hurt. It's so crazy, like, but it's been so fun. I'm glad you guys are having fun. That makes me so happy. That's all I could ask for. I'm glad you enjoyed my silly idea. Yes, thank you for linking my schedule. Thank you. Yeah. The sweater do be looking quite purchasable, not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of nice. I will say the sweatshirt is pretty nice. I'm wearing it right now. Hashtag sponsored by me. Sponsored by Camp Cryptid. But it is really nice. It's a pretty good quality sweatshirt. I recommend it. Don't tell me that. What? What happens after Camp Cryptid? I disappear forever. Camp Counselor Farah goes back and, Goddess Farah comes back. The Moon Goddess comes back. That's what happens. Nothing better than an opal smile for lunch besides Bella. You can't eat me. I'm not for lunch. No. I'm too gamey. Camp Cryptid sponsored by Camp Cryptid. Wait, yeah. And is Camp Cryptid sponsored by Camp Cryptid? Good quality sweatshirts. Yeah. Hi, Sky. Also, hi, Fail. She vanishes with the milk. Yeah, I do. I'm having fun, but something happened to me, so I'm sad. I'm generally think Rosalie Club was like last week. I hate it so much. I know. It's been so fast. Time moves too quickly. It's too quick. Hello, Pal. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi to everybody earlier, but I'm making up for it now. So, yeah. Rosalie Club wasn't last week. No. Well, yes, but it was on Sunday, so it was like a week and a half ago. It just feels like it's going a lot faster because the counselor collabs have been kind of back to back. It hasn't even been 2 weeks since the first collab. Yeah, not yet. Sunday will be 2 weeks since Rosalie's collab. Hi, Zelfar! Welcome in! Hello! I hope you're doing well. What is time? Non-existent. Thank you for the avu! Thank you, Black Rose. Let's howl together. Time is not real. It's insane. It's so crazy. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. Ow! 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 And the stretch. Thank you guys for howling with me. Thank you. Maybe I got too anxious to enjoy it. No, you gotta enjoy the moment. That's where the memories are, in the moment. And then we can look back on it and smile or laugh or hate it. Depending on how you feel. Depending on how, your experience at Camp Cryptid. Oh, a video of you reading your horror story? You can put it in recommended or videos. You know what else is insane? It's 22 days till your birthday. Blah, don't say that. It's too fast. It's coming up too soon. Depending on D's nuts.
I need sleep. That's okay, Zelfar. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. Farewell, and don't let the werewolves bite. Good night. Good night. Also, question. Does my mic sound better like this? Or does it sound better like this? Which one is better? Can you tell a difference? You bleh all you want. Blech. Blech. Again? Like this one, first one, hello, or like this? Do you notice a difference at all? Sounds the same? Cool. One is better. First one? Cool. First one is clear and crisper. Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. What's really crazy is it isn't 22 days. Today is Farrah's birthday. It's not my birthday! No, it's not. It's just a bit nervous because if there is gonna be another camp, it's gonna take time. But that gives you something to look forward to, right? One is more in there, two is more natural, I think. Okay, same to you, same? I don't know. All right, just checking. What are you changing? My gain? I'm changing my gain. I liked the second one. No difference? Well, I guess the gain does nothing. Love you, Wolfie. This whole event has been a blast. Almost feels like I'm really at camp without having to deal with all the mosquitoes. I'm so glad. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. It's not November 14th. It's not my birthday. They're pretty close. Yeah, I'm changing my gumme. My gumme. That's like a reference. A really niche reference, if you get it. From, Logistics Simulator. I deserved that? No, you didn't. Stop it. The game is mine? Yes. I'm being a gloomer. I just love this whole idea, and I want to make sure you know I enjoyed it. I know you did! Thank you! I'm glad you did. Camp Cryptid makes me wish I could hang with everyone IRL. I know! Me too! It'd be so fun. Imagine a real-life Camp Cryptid. How fun would that be? We need to get Farrah that 3DO mic, just saying. I'll put one on Throne. I'll do ASMR for your ears. I'll rub your ears for you. I heard some advice that a lot of us are scared of the existential dread. What if I die next week? What if I die tomorrow? What if I die in an hour? But you're not dying right now, so I've been thinking about that. Yeah, sometimes I spiral, but I've been working really hard, especially like the past 2 years maybe, to be like, just live in the moment. Especially this past year, just live. Actually, yeah, the past year and a half. Thank you for the hearts, hi, Captain. But yeah, this past year especially, I've been like, just live in the moment and try your best to do the things that you enjoy, to do the things that you like, and try new things because you never know. And that's why I've been pushing myself so much this year, I think, because I want to do things because I always push them off or I never motivate myself. So I'm like, I may as well just do it. Just do it, you know? That's why I did Camp Cryptid. That's why I did a 3D model. That's why I did Farrah Social. That's why I've been trying to do the full moon streams. Even though it's a lot of work, I want to do it, you know? Because I'm pushing myself and trying new things and learning things while also, you know, trying to give you engaging and entertaining content to enjoy for yourself too. So, echoing what Vic said earlier, Farrah, this really has been such a creative masterpiece you've put together. I've never seen anything like Camp Cryptid, let alone been a part of it. Oh, thank you! I'm so glad. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. That makes me happy. I know it is an ambitious thing, especially for a streamer, as a smaller streamer like myself, but I'm grateful to have a community that enjoys it and friends who are excited about it too, so thank you. Put it on Throne? I mean, I can put it on Throne. I wanted to camp down the coast to Offkai this year. Next year, camping down the coast, that'd be fine! That'd be funny, do it right now. What, putting it on Throne? What if I live until the heat death of the universe? That seems worse. Well, then you can say you experienced it. You can lead a wolf to owning a 3DO, but you cannot make her set up XLR audio. Nope. Except I did technically set it up when I did my 3DO one. I just changed a setting on my PC the last time I did it. That fucked it up. Otherwise, it was working well. and then I changed an audio last minute, or changed a thing last minute, and I didn't know what I changed. That was the problem. The XLR, though, I set up, but it wasn't mine. I borrowed it. I tried, but since I lost someone, it's been hard. No, I get that. It is really hard when you lose somebody, and I'm sorry that that happened, Vader. What are these good... What if these are the good old days? Exactly. You're gonna look back on this and be like, wow, remember that time I watched that virtual wolf girl do a camp on stream? Yeah, remember that? If you shut out the bad days, you cut out half of what makes you human. Yeah, exactly. I get where you're going from. Thank you! I'm glad! I think I've been doing my best. The brainworms have been getting to me this past week, but I'm trying to not let them get too much of me. It's hard. There are gonna be days when the brainworms do get to you, and it's gonna be a lot more difficult to, you know, get rid of them, but there's only so much you can do, and just try to do your best in each day. Thank you for the head pat. Take a break and relax every now and then. Burnout is no joke. Oh, no, I know. I was telling Vic before I started stream, I was like, I think... I feel like I realize how much work I'm doing for Camp Cryptid, but I don't think my body has quite caught up to it yet, and as soon as it's over, I'm gonna, like, crash. So I feel like November is gonna be a very chill and easy month, you know? I used to live in the moment, then I lost my left testicle to a prostitute in a knife fight. And now you have a story. The effort shows a lot more than you think. I'm glad it shows. It's obviously a high effort affair. Thank you. Supernova. Na 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 na. Doing no balls. What am I doing? Whoa. Whoa! Oh, what the heck? Oh, stop it!
Thanks to @BusinessCutie for my
Yay,
sub gift.
fans gifting subs to Vig! I'm so glad. Happy 13 months! I love you! Thank you, I love you. Farrah works her cute butt off for her events. I do try. I'm hoping it gets some recognition in the upcoming Small VTuber Awards. Closes in 9 days. Here's the link. Ooh, wow! Thank you! Yeah, if you guys want to vote for Camp Cryptid as an event for a streamer event, you can do so at the Small VTuber Awards, and that'd be pretty cool. Get some eyes on it. Oh, do a camp. We'll just get Phil to help you set it up easy. That's a lot of work for somebody to teach someone who doesn't know how to learn. I'm a bad learner. You've been helping these last years? I'm glad. If I can do any little thing to help, it means a lot to me too. Sometimes brain is mean, so you have to punch brain to stop it being mean. Exactly. You just gotta tell it no. Mega crash when you have the time. I will. If you're always doing your best, it's just your normal. That's true. That is true. I think it's a good thing. I think so as well. I'll look back and think, remember that time I got to experience a whole month of fun camp stuff and I got inspired and encouraged to work on projects of my own, as well as giving the courage to try new stuff. Stop it! That's so sweet. What the heck? Thank you. Hi, Mazzy. Welcome in. Hi, Felix. Welcome. How are you? It's good to see you. Late night camp hours. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We camping. There are plaster casts of the derriere in the camp shop, only $19.99. Those were not... that's a Fae trap, for sure. I'd spend time teaching and helping Imagine. I know, Imagine. That's crazy. Just kidding. Phil is very helpful and very patient. The camp has been great, Felix. It's been a lot of fun. We had Alchevic on earlier, and we did some ghost stories, which was a lot of fun. And we got some more camp stuff planned later. Honestly, I can confidently say you inspired me and gave me the ambition to apply to the bank, so when I get the job... What do you mean? That was all you! That's all you, One Armin. You're gonna get it, I believe. I believe it's gonna happen. And I'm so proud of you. Heck yeah. You freaking did that. You did that! I feel like I had something else I was gonna say, but then got distracted by the existential thing. No, that's okay. I feel that. Don't you love that existential crises always getting in the way? Always. Speaking of, I have my Halloween party on Saturday, and my costume is supposed to get here tomorrow, so I'm very excited about that. Lord Phil is a good dog trainer. Well, that's rude. You didn't have to word it like that, Rinny. Fancy, I'm so excited. Hi, Salaknir, welcome in. How's it going? Hello. Thank you for getting your wolf bite. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to be Valak the Nun. Valak the Nun from the Conjuring series. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I have to snappy retort for that. Do it. Just do it. I got a date for my wedding. Let's go! Let's go. That's so exciting. Congratulations. Look at that. Getting married. Heck yeah. I'm so happy for you. That's going to be amazing. Oh, I have no. Rude. But fair. Poor girl, pray for her sanity. Nah, I think she'll be fine. That's so exciting though. Congratulations. Better none than none. Exactly. Better have a costume. And I'm excited. I've been wanting to do the nun for a while. And I think it's going to be a good time. Let me close out of some of these copy pastas. Not copy pastas. What are they called? I forgot what they're called. Creepypastas. Thank you. My brain is way too slow, and I was like, a date for your own wedding? Isn't that your fiance? that would be the funny way to say that, though. Me and Ethrian are on the same page, at least. Okay, yeah, I mean, at first, I kind of thought that, too, and I was like, date for my own wedding? And then I was like, oh, the day. And Eris. Oh, yay. Everybody getting married lately. It's making my heart so full. I know, it's so exciting. Congratulations to all of the happy couples out there getting married. And engaged. And betrothed. And... officiated. And... I don't know any more words for it. I don't know any... your stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Valunus. Welcome. Hi. Hello, Pugs are cool. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Hi, Ura. Hi, Luna. Welcome in. Hi, Akira. Welcome back. Welcome. Hi. Hello, Chimoni. Welcome. Hello, everybody. My name is Faraloon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer. I was with one of my camp counselors earlier, Alchevic. We were doing some ghost stories, and now we're just hanging out by the campfire because I am doing a month-long event called Camp Cryptid, which is something that I am putting on and hosting. It is like a virtual camp experience with different kinds of streams related to it, as well as camp counselor collabs. So welcome in, welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to, Ura? Hello. I hope you had a good time. What were you chatting about? Anything juicy? Anything fun? But welcome in, everybody. If anybody here is not following Ura, please check them out. I love Ura so much. They're so freaking sweet. Literally one of the kindest people I know, and I'm grateful to know. They will be having a debut a little bit later, and I'm very excited for it. But right now, using a beautiful custom model, and I just love Ura. Also, really talented artist as well, and we love art here. Absolutely blessed. Let's go. Heck yeah. Also, hi Wisp. Welcome in. Hi Poison. Hitched. There we go. Hitched. Yes. That's the other word for it. But yeah, I'm just yapping right now because I'm a big old yapper. But if you do need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you need food, water, or rest, please take care of yourself. I know what it's like after a stream. Get that self-care as needed. But if you would like to stick around, I would love to have you. Or if you're able to drop a lurk, I would really appreciate it. You're building me up too much? No, never. I will hype you up so much because you are so wonderful and amazing. And I love you. And you deserve all of the love and support because you're amazing and perfect. Not enough? Exactly. We need to hype up Ura more. All of the hype for Ura. I love you, Vera. I love you so much. I love you so freaking much. If you guys didn't know, Ura and I have this artwork together that Uragan is so sweet because they're so sweet and I love it so much, and we're just two blue tubers together, And if you like blue tubers, then definitely check out Uda. Danger! Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Hi, Faraloon, adorable, amazing, awesome, hot, fine, great, kind, cool, gorgeous, beautiful, sweetheart. Hello, Danger. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for streaking in my streams. Just do blue tubers being blue. Exactly. We love blue. Blue is amazing. It's the best color, obviously. I'm not biased at all towards blue, but it's a good time. I'm glad you're doing well. My brain is still catching up, but you could totally use would you be my date to my wedding as a pickup line. Imagine that's how you propose to somebody and be like, would you be the date to my date to my wedding? That'd be kind of funny. I'm blue, da-boo-dee, da-boo-die, da-boo-dee. Did you have a game for today? Vic and I were thinking of doing Phasmophobia. But we ended up yapping too long, which is the problem that I always have. Which is the problem I always have because I don't know when to shut up. I used to be blue, but now I'm purple. And purple is also really good. I mean, my 2 colors are blue and purple, so, based. Would you be my date to my date? Wait, do you really mean it? Because I would love to. I would love to be the date to your date. My hearts aren't glowing, but just know that they're glowing on the inside for you. Of course, I'll cook for you. I will clean after. I will clean after the kitchen after. How about is that a fair trade? Is that a fair trade? Yes. Farah, has anyone ever told you that positivity floats off of you like specks of sunlight? I've never in all of my years met someone with such a heart of gold. What do you mean, chocolate? That's so sweet. Oh my god, stop. You are too kind. Thank you. You want me to be your date to your wedding? What would your fiance think? That would be cute. That would be a cute retort. Solo Phasmo time? What if I cry and throw up? I mean, I can solo Phasmo. Would you me by date for the rest of our lives? Yippee! I rest soon, maybe? Crimson, do what you need to do. I'll cook and bake! Please, sold. I was already sold without any of that, but I'm sold even more. Farah Pro, no evidence, no sanity, Phasmo inbound. What if I die immediately and I'm really bad though? What if we clean the kitchen together to spend more time? Stop! I would love that. I would. I mean, if you would have me, I'm blushing. I'm shy now. I'll re-download it for you if you want. Oh my god! Vajmo time. Not even trying to be a kind. Wait, not even try a be kind girl. I'm literally just awestruck. Be a kind. You're so sweet though. Thank you so much, chocolate. I'm sorry, I'm being snarky. I'm snarky. Hi Rollis, welcome in. How's it going? Hello. Do I need to do cookies, pie? Wait, I forgot that you bake, Scratchy. That's right. What's your favorite thing to bake? Also, Uda, what's your favorite thing to bake? Crying and throwing up, wearing a skirt and sharding. Stop! No! Leave that here. Don't take that anywhere else. It's funny because I've been playing a lot of Phasmo recently. Have you? Have you been enjoying it? Ethrian, is the campsite a locked map? Quick death, that tracks. At least with no time for tension to build, it won't be scary. You make a really good point. You, I'm sorry. Not a no to welcome in. Thank you for your first time chat. I hope you're doing well. The head tilt? I like how the ponytail moves to the side when here. Oops. Ooh, I got scared. Sorry, I scared myself. Let me put this down though so you can see. It's so cute. I love having a ponytail. I didn't think I would like having a ponytail so much, and then on this model, I can't stop like swishing it around. Another wife fairy? You know you have to keep her separate from the other wives and let them get used to each other? No, my ferrum grows forever. Stay snarky. I love the snark. It's my favorite thing. I'm glad. Pies! Wait, what kind of pie? Any pie? I'm well, how are you, Farrah being sassy? No way! Yeah, no, I would never be sassy. That's not something I would do. Definitely doesn't sound like me. I'm glad you're doing well, Rollis. I'm doing well, too. Oh, how dare you take away my ponytail that I just said I loved so much. I can't believe this. Who did that? Poison? Unbelievable. Collecting wives like Pokemon? Heck yeah. Picking a favorite is hard, but probably any kind of bread. Working dough with my own hands is satisfying. It feels like it would be very therapeutic, you know, like kneading the dough, doing all that. I love bread. I've been really enjoying it because I've been... Oh, you've been doing VR. You were brave. It is? I think you might have it unlocked. Ooh, do I? Misty! I love Misty! It's a unicorn, right? I love Misty! I love you so much! Oh my god, look at that. Another one of my wives. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Hello, Misty! How was No, I'm Not a Human? Are you enjoying that game? I hope you're having a good time. Speaking of camp counselors, here's another counselor. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. If it is your first time here, my name is Farrah Loon. I'm a werewolf VTuber. I'm a variety streamer, and I am doing a month-long event called Camp Cryptid, which is a virtual camp experience with different kinds of streams, both horror games for Halloween, camp-related streams, activities, and camp counselor collabs. Earlier today, I was with Alchevic, and we were doing some scary stories around the campfire, but I yapped a little bit too long, and she needed some blood, so she stepped away. But welcome! You got one of the good endings? Okay, here's the thing about Misty, you guys. Misty is actually, like, really good at games. Like, genuinely really good at games, and I don't know how she's so good at it, but I'm not surprised that you got a good ending, because you're very skilled at games. It was not a good ending. Oh, one of the endings. You know what? I'm not taking that back though, because you are good at games. It's true. When we were playing Baby Steps, you were doing really well. Also, I've been thinking about that stream every day since we did it, because it killed me so much. If anybody here does not know Misty and is not following Misty, please give her all of the love and support. I love her so much. She's one of my best friends ever. And she's also one of the counselors of Camp Cryptid. If you did not see our hiking day, please give her all of the love, because she's amazing and I love her so much. I'm glad it was fun. Same. Baby Steps collab. When? Should we do another one? Understood. Yeah. Heck yeah. Also, Misty, if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. If you need food, water, rest, anything at all, please do what you need to do. I know what it's like after a stream. Do self-care. It's late. I love you so much. Yeah, we'll have to play it again, because I would die. I would literally die to play that again. But yeah. It's sleeping time for me. Good night. Good night, Misty. I love you so much. Good night. Get some good sleep. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite. And enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. Night-night. I'm hugging the ponytail and you carrying me around. Well, I don't have it anymore. Sag. Any pies? I love blueberry pies, but I make a mean potato pie. Ooh, sweet potato pie. That sounds so good. I love pie. I love pie so much. How does one become part of a harem? You want to be in my harem? Do you want to be in my harem? Vietnam Television SKSP. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. You're now a lunatic. Welcome in. Ow. And welcome to Camp Cryptid. Sounds like you're about to get pulled into a ghost hunt. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to decide too, if I want to phase it up or not, because I'm playing with things and I dropped it. Because I might also be playing it tomorrow, depending. So, because I was gonna do it with Vic today, and if that was the case, then I was gonna do something else tomorrow, but since we didn't play it tonight, I might do it tomorrow. For VR. Maybe. Because I want to do it in VR. Pumpkin cream cheese pie during Halloween. Pumpkin cream cheese pie! That sounds amazing! Oh my god. Fair got double rear weapons, ponytail and regular tail. Those be lethal. I know I'm two-tailing it up. Call me Miss Two Tails. Just kidding. Don't call me that because that sounds worse. little weird that she needed some blood since she's just a normal human person. Oh, she needed an IV. Well, a blood transfusion IV. That's what she needed. Blossom, thank you for lurking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, my Steam library is kind of insane right now. It's kind of crazy. I don't have a lot of pie experience, but my favorites are pudding pie and custard pies. Custard pies are so good. I think one of my favorite pies is coconut cream pie. I love cream pies, but not in that way. Don't be weird about it. Because I also like banana cream pie. Ghost just knock something off your desk? Yep. If you don't want to fazz it up, you could always fazz it up. Or. Then I fall. Oh no, don't fall. I don't, wait, where am I? Where am I? I could never do VR. I really want to try. No need to lock in a choice tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. You're gonna play Phasmo in VR? That is brave. Oh my god, my phone's gonna die. Hold on. It's dying. You guys! You guys, my Scooby Snacks came in today! Scooby Snacks! Oh god. Did I eat my Scooby Snacks? Ruby dooby doo. I love coconut. I love it so much. Look at this. Hold on. Now I'm distracted. I even took my ADHD meds today. Yet, look at my brain jumping all over the place. Unbelievable. Sorry. Scooby Dooby Doo. Where are you? I need this in my mouth. Why did they put a box inside of a box? Kinda messed up if you ask me. Why would they do that? I don't know why. Hold on. Once you get an idea in your brain, that's all you gotta do. It's the only thing in your noggin is just... Oh, heck. Scooby Snacks! There are 40 of these in here. 40 Scooby Snacks just for me. Unless I'm choosing to be nice and share it. Ooh, chicken pot pies. Yummy. That sus, I'm so original. Unbelievable. A banana creamed in this pie? How dare this banana cream in my pie? This cocoa nut creamed in my pie? I can't believe it. Oh god, sorry, I'm adjusting. Halloween cupcakes! Please take pictures, I want to see. Hahaha, Cree. Aw man, fine buzzkill Sally. I've been summoned, you brought me back from half lurking! Welcome back! Welcome back, Note! Yeah guys, don't weird it up. That never happens on these streams. Yeah, I'm not weird. Please charge. Why are you not charging? Why is my phone not charging? It's not plugged in! I knocked it out of the charger. Oopsies. If we stay just chatting tonight, it'll be just like we're late night chatting around the fire. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Oh, wait, you love coconut too? Me too. So many people don't like it. Do we get Scooby Snack redeemed to feed you? Should I add one? Should I add a Scooby Snack redeem? Nice. Scooby Snack. Okay. That playlist is over. So, this is what I'm gonna do. Do you guys like the campfire background still? Because I can keep that up. But I might change the music to keep it away from the... I'm not gonna do the spooky music anymore. That way I can just keep the campfire up and not have to change it all the time. I'll just put on a different playlist. There we go. There we go. I'll just put my Camp Cryptid playlist on. Why not? There we go. I'd do anything for a Scooby Snack. Anything? What's the craziest thing you do for a Scooby Snack? Double boxing. Classic, I know. If you want a true horror game experience, unlike anything you've experienced, just game with me. Stop! And you were literally just saying that you're out of graham crackers. Oh my god. Should I make us some more out of a Scooby snack? That could be a game changer. Vic was talking about changing it up. I think I should change it up. Yes? Hell yeah. I'm surprised they came so fast. I know. That's what she said. Matryoshka? What's that? I just recently rewatched Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. It's so good. Yeah, 40 packets. I love the live action Scooby-Doo. I want to watch that. How are you liking the new Pokemon Nemu? How big are the packs? Palm sized? But I have yaoi hands, so hand sized, I guess. I'll send you my poo box. Don't do that. Don't send me your poo box. Oh, human. Okay. I'll be human. Coconut's so good! That'll do it. Wait, what? I forgot already. Sorry. Oh, the charger. Literally said it as you said. I bet the fucker's not plugged in. Okay, I plugged it in, but I accidentally kicked it out. It's pretty good. They're pretty good. I like a Scooby snack. Thank you for the hydrate. Coconut is so good. It's a very, like, unappreciated, like, ingredient. The texture, I like. The taste, I like. I love coconut. Every summer, I get these, like, coconut ice cream bars, and they're so good. And they have, like, little coconut chunks in it. Give it a generous cooldown unless you want to lose all 40 at once. I'll probably do like 1 per stream. The Monch is insanely cute. I'm hungry. I must feast. A wolf must feast. If you ever want to play Phasmophobia, let me know. I'll eat for tonight. We should plan something, Uda. I would love that. Thank you so much for raiding in. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. You deserve it. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite, and enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. And take pics of the packet. What's the craziest thing I'd do for a Scooby snack? Ask nicely, I guess. Maybe try living on the edge. Craziest thing I'd do for a Scooby snack is fill out a job application. Ooh. That's a pretty good one, Atlas. Were they the graham crackers? Crap. I don't know why I keep saying that. Graham cracker Scooby snacks or the fruit snacks? No, they're the graham cracker ones. No, the graham cracker does not strike again. Hi, Kin. Welcome. Hello. Are you close to partner yet? We'll see. We'll see. She says stop, yet she wouldn't dare to do so. Huh? I forgot. Don't make it weird, not that kind of cream pie. Also fair. That's what she said. God forbid a wolf jest. P.O. box. Pool box. The pool box. Don't touch Percy's scope for Scooby snacks. You want to go blind for Scooby snacks? Ooh, thank you for the hair, the long hair. Idea for savory s'mores. Get your favorite crackers and cured deli meat. Take a mini Baby Bell cheese and roast it. That sounds good. It's kind of like charcuterie. You're lucky this time? Am I? I wanted to watch Zombie Island and Witch's Ghost, but I don't have the streaming platforms. Pete has them, right? Maybe I can, like, ask Pete if he can do a movie night one night, because I think he has both of those. Hi, Alan Nix. Welcome in. Got any grapes? If someone orders a burger, do you automatically assume there will be cheese on it? No. Because I don't have I don't eat cheese on my burgers, and so that's what I would assume because I can only think in the own confines of myself. Craziest thing I do, I've been to Ferris stream 110 times. That's pretty crazy. I'd give you a Scooby snack for that. Welcome back, no, what happened to Farron? Who's the new one? Oh, I'm a totally normal human girl. Not a werewolf at all. I'm just your normal, regular, average counselor lady. It's pretty fun thus far. I do have some criticism about it, but overall it's been great. That's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Scooby S'more. Ah, okay, thank you. Good night, Uda! Good night! I made a telescope doodle. I need to make a bonfire one too. Oh, that's so cool! Oh my god, I can't wait to see. Hi, Sandpaper Dragons! Welcome in. How's it going? Scrimblow, thank you for lurking! There's something just very soothing every time the Midnight comes back up in the playlist. I love the Midnight! I love them. I love their new album. Each stream! I forgot. I did. I forget things very fast. Yeah, charcuterie. Ever tried a banana cream pie? Yes. They're very good. I like banana cream pies. I like coconut cream pies. I like key lime pie is pretty good. Apple pie, blueberry pie. I think I just like pie. My firstborn for your Scooby snack. All right, I could use a sacrifice. No cheese on burger. That's cray cray. I don't like. I like cheese, but I don't like cheese on burgers. Listen, I used to be a very, very picky eater when I was younger. Growing up, I was super, super picky, and I would literally only eat a burger with the meat and the bun and maybe lettuce. It literally took me up until, and then I graduated to definitely eating it with lettuce. And it took me until 3 years ago to finally start eating tomatoes because I thought I had nightshade poisoning or an intolerance to nightshade because tomato would make my stomach hurt really bad. But then it stopped. That went away. And so then I started eating tomatoes more. So now I have tomatoes, lettuce, and the burger. And sometimes the bun. But sometimes it's too much bread, so I get protein style because a bun is too much sometimes. So. Oh, your uncles have the nightshade intolerance? Yeah. I thought I had it because anytime I would eat peppers or tomatoes, my stomach would hurt. I forget things really fast too. In fact, I forget what you forgot. There we go. See? Pie yummy. Meat pies are underrated. I wish I liked meat pies more. But I'm a sweets person. I just like sugar too much. So when something's in pie form and it's not sweet, I get upset. Doomray Black Box, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. You're now a lunatic. Welcome in. Snobby Snacks. Thank you for the head pat. Gaming with me being a true horror game experience? Not true. Like me and pickles. Oh yeah, I don't like pickles. I don't do cheese on my burger either. Yeah. It's not my favorite. I think no cheese is okay. I know someone who does provolone on burgers and I think that's more offensive. See, I think I would like provolone better than American cheese. I think I just don't like American cheese that much. I like Swiss cheese on burgers. My mom always told me that I like stinky cheeses. I was the same way with burgers, except instead of lettuce, I would use ketchup. I see. I also hated condiments for the longest time, and I would not eat them. And I still don't like that many condiments, but there are some that I will eat. Like, I used to eat most sandwiches without any condiment on them because I did not like them. It's too much. I know someone that when they were a kid would ask for, I want a burger, but only the patty. I knew somebody like that too. I keep going over there for barbecues and I always forget that they do provolone burgers and I need to bring my own cheese because fuck me, I guess. Wait, where? Oh, to that person? I just hate the taste of tomato. I was like that for the longest time. And then when I was in Korea, I would eat them a lot because it was the only affordable fruit there. And so I was like, I guess I'm gonna eat tomatoes now. And they were really good there and my stomach never hurt. Shocking how that worked. And then I kind of grew an affiliation for tomatoes. One's got an issue with all the nightshades and the other is just tomatoes, I think. Oh, really? Peppers and tomatoes? Yeah, I don't know. It's so interesting. Meat pies are good like? God-like? Don't give Pharaoh chicken pot pie. Don't. Your love for sugar and sweet things is so cute it melts me. It's really bad. It's an addiction. I did my Camp Cryptid art. Did you? Sorry. I haven't had a lot of time the past few days. Let me scour. Vader, it's so cute! The little Nightwalkers! Oh my god, I love them! That looks so good! I'm thinking on the last day of Camp Cryptid, I will put everybody's like those who didn't have them for the first day of Camp Cryptid, I'll put your art in the end of on the last day. That looks so good though. I love it. Good night, Creative Geek. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Get some good rest. Farewell, and don't let the werewolves bite. Good night. Bye bye. I didn't even know there were non-meat pies until wait, really? I hate American cheese most of the time too. Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Yeah, it tastes like nothing. It's weird. It's just a texture that I don't like. There may be a myriad kinds of pies throughout the world, but you're the only cutie pie I see. What? Nemu, that's so sweet. Thank you. I feel the cheese thing. I don't care for American on, well, anything. Provolone or Munster, please. I don't know if I've had that one, but I do like provolone and I do like, what's it called? Swiss. I like Swiss cheese. I love a Swiss cheese grilled cheese. It's so good. I prefer sharp cheddar. I do like sharp cheddars. American cheese exists to melt. Ugh, boring. Aren't you clinically obligated to like pickles as an extremely hot woman? Isn't that like the laws? Is that a thing? I guess I'm not hot then, because I can't stand pickles. Mayo on burgers? If I'm in the mood, but most of the time, I don't like hot condiments. It feels wrong. American cheese is the LaCroix of cheeses. That's so real. That's so real. I never thought of it like that, but you're right. It's true. Thank you. No worries. Oh, no, I want to add it. This is my driving at night playlist. Heck yeah. Good music. I keep forgetting to go back to the first VOD because I missed mine. It might be off of Twitch now. I can't remember. American cheese will mess me up with like no other cheese for some reason. I thought you said you couldn't eat dairy. The only pies I've ever known are meat pies from bakeries. Really? Interesting. Leo, good night. Get some good rest. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite. Bye-bye. Enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. Craft singles? More like Craft's plastic singles, am I right? Yeah. So real. I will put some good Charleville cheddars and other Irish cheeses. Oh, yeah. I want to try. I like cheese. I like cheese, but I don't like American cheese. Munster is a soft, creamy cheese. I love creamy cheeses. Ah, they're so good. Man, I would fuck up a charcuterie board. Huh? Upshift, what the heck? What did you do? What the heck? Thank you so much. Holy crap, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You did not have to do that. Thank you. I know a lot of hot women who don't like pickles. Pickles are just, they're too sour. Vic and Farraford. Vic also doesn't like pickles. I love Vic. I love her. Oh, hi, Vic. Preston is listening with me, and he's glad you're also a pickle hater. Wait, does Preston also not like pickles? Man, fuck pickles. I hate the taste of pickles. I'm sorry. I should be kinder to pickles. There are a lot of pickle lovers in the chat. They like pickles, and what's the other thing you guys like that I don't like? There's something else, and I can't remember. Yeah, we can give all of our pickles to Waffle. Waffle likes pickles, so Waffle, have the pickles. My God in heaven, I thought you were about to call mayo spicy. No, no, sorry, like temperature hot. I don't like it when it feels molten. Oh yeah, Phil also likes pickles. Okay, we'll give the pickles to the mods. Yeah, our cheeses are plastic. They're gross. I'd be very happy if you did it. I will do it. If I take some pills, I can occasionally do a little bit, mostly hard cheese, but a slice of American, I'm not leaving the bathroom for a few days. Really? A single slice of American? That's crazy. I basically only like pickles by themselves or in tuna salad, and that's it. Keep them off my food. I think if I tried to eat a pickle by itself, I would projectile vomit. Maybe that's a little dramatic, but I don't think I would probably make a big fuss out of it and be annoying. You can hate pickles all you want as long as you don't get in between me and my pickles. You can have them. I will happily, you know, I hate wasting food. So if somebody's able to eat it, that's better. I can't do pickles. My grams made some kind of sweet pickles home style before, and I like those, but nothing from a store. That sounds good. I feel like home styled is always better. Yeah, fuck pickles. I like pickle too. You can have the pickles. If any of chat watching are a sentient pickle, Farrah hates you and wants you to leave. Yeah, get out of here, sentient pickles. I can't believe this. Thank you for the head pad. Thank you. And for the good girl. Thank you. Phil and I were gushing over that Jimmy John's pickle. I cannot believe they put a whole sandwich on a pickle. That sounds so sour. I feel like I would taste that and the skin on my cheeks would immediately go up into my eyebrows. Hi, Brennan! Welcome in! The only thing about most American cheese is that it's not even actually cheese, it's a cheese product. Ew, that's even worse. Thank you for the stretch and the ow-woo! Will you howl with me? Will I stretch? Ow! Oh, whoa, thank you for the love. Ow! 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 Thank you for howling with me. It was so good to me. I'm so glad that you liked that. I know that sounded sarcastic, but I genuinely meant, I do mean I'm glad that you liked it. Bread and butter pickles are pretty good. Bread and butter? Have I had that before? I would try it at least once. I feel like I would try a bite of it to say that I tried it. It's like a mini charcuterie board in one bite. Pickle, cured meat, and cheese. Ugh. Yeah, it's too much pickle. Man, I missed that sandwich. You guys should like start a petition to Jimmy John's, to Mr. John's, and be like, hey, Mr. John's, can you please bring back the pickle witch? I need it. As a person from the land of cheese, American cheese is just bizarre to me, but you do you. I don't eat it. I stay away from that. Hi, Riku. Welcome in. How are you? I had such a good time at the Halloween party. I hope Camp Cryptid is going well. Thank you. I'm so glad you had a good time at the Halloween party. Did you dress up? And Camp Cryptid has been going awesome. Thank you so much for asking. I just imagine the idea of it just left a very real sour taste in your mouth, so I'm not offended. Yeah, it's just ugh, it's too sour. Don't tempt me. Do it. Dear Mr. James Johns, please bring your Jimmies back with the pickle. Dear Mr. John Pickle, Jimmy my pickle. That sounds... Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Listen, Jimmy, James, Mr. John, I have a proposition for you. That sandwich you had, where everything was on a pickle, I am gonna need that back. On the menu tomorrow. Yesterday, rather. I would rather it be here now. Can I get a petition to bring back their caprese? How do you say that? I never know how to say the word. Sandwich. They actually gave me my sandwich properly this time. I didn't even know they had that. I don't dress up as much as I used to, but I vibed regardless. I'm glad you had a good time. That is awesome. Caprese. Dear Mr. Johns, may I call you Jim? I'm writing to you, Jim, about your pickle sandwich. That could be taken in one of two ways. If you really want your pickle jimmied, call Mr. John. He'll have that right up. Glad to see you're doing well. If I may ask, how close are you to partner? That's a good question. That's a good question. Thank you for lurking, Brennan. Thank you. I appreciate you. No worries. You can do this. Partner. Twitch just changed their requirements. Act Savage, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. You're now a lunatic. Welcome in. Ow. Yeah, Twitch just changed that. Bring your Johns back with my pickle. Jimmy my pickle. Twitch updated the partner requirements that make it quote unquote easier to get partner, quote unquote, in their eyes. But I guess in doing that, it reset everybody's progress to get partner. So, yep. Where was I? We are calling you to remind you about your pickles extended sandwich. Yep, extended pickle. They had it and I got one and they somehow didn't put on the mozzarella or tomato. Wait, what? That's not what was on the sandwich then, Eris? Now I'm just imagining a pickle emo. I'm sure one exists. I was kind of reading up on that before stream, but I didn't look too much into it. Yeah. Classic Twitch moment. Cool, how rude. Yeah. I am dead ass. Yes, they did that. Yeah, they reset everybody's progress. So if they were at a certain, like, if they were able to apply for partner before, it reset that for them. So, Twitch not having public backlash for 1 day challenge. Yeah, but with that change, instead of the 8 days, with 75 plus concurrent viewership, it's now 6 days for 2 months. But now they have, like, I don't know, it's weird. I saw somebody who, like, posted theirs and it's like they have an apply by date, which is interesting. Caprese is mozzarella, basil, and tomato. Jimmy John's had extra stuff on there, like pesto and balsamic and stuff. So you had a basil, pesto, and balsamic sandwich. Isn't that just like a condiment sandwich? I'm here for the ride. We are going to get you partner soon, like very, very soon. Thank you, Riku. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. You are so sweet. Thank you. We love when Twitch does and messes things up. It's everyone else's problem. Well, there might have been a few tomatoes, but there was no mozzarella. Not very for mozzarella then. My dearest Jim, my nights are devoted to unquiet contemplation. My dreams, a tumultuous tide that threatens to drown my waking consciousness. I need it, Jim. It is the only thing that can satiate me. I need your pickle, Jim. I'm sorry to anybody named Jim in the chat. I was so mad. Yeah. It's all pretty new. Maybe need time for the info to come out. Yeah. Maybe it's a glitch with the new rollout and it will be resolved. I'm hoping that that'll be the case. But yeah, as it is right now, it kind of looks like it reset a lot of stuff. Aka in Hitsuji. Did I say that right? Welcome to the pack. Thank you so much for the follow. You are now a lunatic. Welcome in. Ow! And welcome to Camp Cryptid. Welcome. I shall be lurking as always. Thank you, Riku. I appreciate it. Thank you. On that note, it's time for a sneaky exit back to my cabin. Have a lovely night. Thanks for another great night at camp. Thank you so much for being here, Phil. I appreciate you. Thank you. Get some good rest. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite. And enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. Good night. That's what I was thinking. Like, they made everything display different and it's just not fetching the numbers. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that it'll, like, refresh or something. What is this sandwich y'all talking about? It was like a sandwich on a pickle. I now wish my name was Jim. Twitch fixing bugs? I know. I have a better chance of growing an arm is crazy. Update the sweatshirt could be coming Friday. Let's go! Night filled, dream of pickle tonight, but the say-so kind. Anyway, maybe both. Ooh. Anyway. Always happy to support another K9 VTuber! Thank you! I appreciate you! Welcome in, thank you for your first time chat. I hope you're doing well. Anyway. Can we get an anyway in the chat? Let's just, anyway. Let's stop thinking about pickles. Say so or unsay so. No more pickle talk. Anyway. Piss, thank you. Mac tonight, pickle tonight. No. Channy, wait. Piscal is disgusting. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We're not talking about the piscal. Disgusting. Anyway. I'll try to stop typing about it, but you can't restrain my thoughts. You know what, Ethrian? I kind of like it. It's a little unhinged. But I like it. Feel free to keep writing about the pickle. Pickleway. Hemingway? Piss. Get cooled down. What are you up to this stream? I see cryptid stories. Yes, so I am doing a month-long event that I am putting on and hosting called Camp Cryptid, which was a part of my new outfit debut, which is Camp Counselor, Farah. And tonight I had one of my friends on, who is one of my camp counselors, Alchevic, who was teaching us about fire safety with the fire in the background, and we read some ghost stories and some creepypastas around the campfire for a fun nighttime camp experience. Now I'm just yapping because I don't know how to stop. Any pickle, pickle way, pickle these. Okay, I'm gonna blacklist the word pickle. None of your chats will go through. No longer gotta sit next to that guy in class. Woo! Yippee! Excellent, sounds fun. Love the model. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy it. But yeah, Camp Cryptid is it's a mix of different things. Like my streams for this month range from like scary games for Halloween, camp kind of streams. Nabble, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the pack. You're now a lunatic. Welcome in. Ow. And what else? What else have I been doing, chat? Camp activities. Collabs. Don't blacklist my pickle. We can't even say the word? But why not? They still are gone. We can't even say the word? Huh? Why not? Pretty sure I overthought the joke I'm putting in this model. Wait, what do you mean? I think I'm gonna like it here then? Well, I'm happy to have you here. A happy camper is a happy camp. I can't say anymore? Why not? Who can name that reference? Thank you, Nabble! I appreciate you. Thank you, and thank you for your first time chat. You are so sweet. Thank you. It's pickle correctness gone mad. Unbelievable! I can't do this anymore. If that had been the plot to Kingdom Hearts 2, half the town would have been fighting the other two to keep the gone. That's true. That is true. And I think that would have been entertaining. I wonder what it's referencing. What is the one thing Farrah can't not talk about once per stream, at least? They took those weirdos. PICKLS are good for you. What if I'd rather eat it raw? In its cucumber form. Before it's been pickled. Why is a pickle just called pickle and then anything else is called a pickled something? Why isn't it not a pickled cucumber? Why is it a pickle? We do love a good cuke. Yeah, we do. Same? Yeah. Dinosaur. I think about that sometimes. What is that? Hi, Dad. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for getting your wolf bite. Thank you, Vader. Thank you. Let's see. Let's pull a random quote. What do we get? I'm curious. What's going to pop up? Hi, Thunder! It's hard. I never had a penis before. Ah, yes, that is true. Cucumber limeade. Ooh. I'm late gymming my shit? No worries. I hope you're having a good time at the gym. Like, I like pickles and all, but why aren't they called pickled cucumbers? Yeah, exactly. Just got done doing my 1-year anniversary for 9.5, so it was nice to unwind here for a bit, but I'm tired and I'm gonna call it. No worries. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Farewell, and don't let the werewolves bite, and enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. A great quote. I agree. It was fun because fuck you, that's why. Well, that's a little aggressive. I'm just asking. Let's see. Pickled cucumber. Yeah, that's what a pickle is. I don't pity anybody. Who was I pitying? Can't believe that was back in August. August was 2 months ago. God, so long. Halloween is in like a week and a half, and I feel like I have not been able to enjoy it. Well, no, that's a lie. I have been able to enjoy it. But maybe I feel a bit apathetic. Which is sad. But I don't know. I don't want to get existential. It's Big Pickle trying to suppress us. No! Yeah, it's not even cold yet. I'm gonna snooze at 7 a.m. Enjoy the rest of your wonderful stream and sleep well whenever you hit the hay. Thank you, Chocolate! I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Get some good rest. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite. Good night! I feel similarly, but whatever. It's fine. It's totally fine. I love apathy. It's 44 where I am. Ah, oh, nice. It is. This is like the hot season for me where I am. It's cold here. We have been in like a rainstorm for the last 2 weeks. Ugh. 2 weeks of rain though? That's a lot. I like rain when I can stay inside and cozy up and not have to worry about it, but otherwise, not my thing. I mean... Maybe I am just getting old. Maybe I am just old. I don't know. I don't know. Kumo. Stinky boy. I'm surprised it took this long for Kumo to scream at my door. I was gonna be apathetic, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Damn. That's real. 85 today? Yeah, I think it was in the 80s here as well. I woke up to loud thunder this morning, but no rain. Why does it edge me? But you gotta... Is it like a thunderstorm? Was it an actual thunderstorm? Or was it just the one crack of thunder? The one crack o thunder. But yeah. What was it? I can't remember what I was saying. Halloween, that's right. I just feel like I didn't really get to watch many like Halloween movies or shows yet. I still haven't even watched Over the Garden Wall. It's hard because I have been able to do a lot, which is great. Like I went to 2 like theme parks for Halloween stuff. Actually technically 3 theme parks for Halloween stuff. And then I did like other small things. I went to like cafes and got like fall foods and drinks, and I decorated so it looks nice, but like I felt like I've been doing all of this stuff, but I haven't been able to like enjoy it, you know, like take it all in and enjoy it. And I'm hoping that like I can look back on it and like feel like I did, but in the moment I feel like I've just been so busy and stressed that it's just like I don't know what it is. It was an isolated thunderstorm, so like one particularly angry crowd. What? That's so lame. I think Texas gets that random ass thunderstorms. I when I was in Texas 2 years ago, I'd experienced that. Colorado also gets summer thunderstorms. Over the Garden Wall time. I love that show so much. You guys, oh my god. Hold on, I gotta tell you something. It looks like the word pickle is a loan word from Dutch for brining, initially applied to only cucumbers in English and then spread out to other brined preserved foods. Oh, interesting. I haven't even had time to celebrate. No, literally. Oh my god, it's like there's been no time at all. Like I want to enjoy it. I want to just sit down and like revel in the fact that it's Halloween, that it's fall, even though it feels like summer, but still. The spirit of things. And now you go to the stores and it's all Christmas! Anyway. We get summer hailstorms. Oh, that too. That is too. I hate it too! It makes me so mad! Like, as much as I love Halloween, stop selling it in July. Stop putting Halloween stuff out in July. We don't need it that early. Stop it. Like, let me enjoy Halloween during October. I don't want to see a single pine needle in the in any of the stores in October. I don't want to see any Christmas shit until at least Thanksgiving. Let me enjoy my turkey, like literally. Anyway, Saturday, I'm trying to decide what to do. Please end Summerween. Okay, here's the thing about Summerween. I like the idea of it, but I like it better as slasher summer because that itself is a sub-genre of horror, like summer camp. That's like the whole thing that inspired Camp Cryptid is like slasher summer and summer camp. And I like that. Summerween though, I don't like as much. Leave that in Gravity Falls. That's a Gravity Falls thing. It's fine. It can stay there. Slasher summer is what I like. I like that kind of stuff, like where it's still more summer related, but like with a little bit of scary and like some like fun Halloween-ish stuff. Cause I like Halloween. I like celebrating it here and there and like being excited for it. But make it its own thing that you can still have fun. I don't know. I'd rather not put out Christmas stuff right now, but my bosses don't care and I get paid. And I gotta get paid. I hate it as much as the next guy. Christmas already takes over November and half of January. I'm so sorry, Toxin. That sounds awful. Oh my god. Summerween feels like it was created for shows that needed a Halloween episode but take place exclusively in the summer setting, i.e. Phineas and Ferb and Gravity Falls. Literally, no, it was like coined in Gravity Falls. Like that is where Summerween came from. And yes, that is exactly the point. I'll be honest, Camp Cryptid is one of the things that is keeping me from putting up the Christmas lights. We don't do Halloween where I live, and it's so nasty out right now that I really need the sparks of joy. Okay, if you need the joy, do it for you. Do it for you. I'm a holiday hater. I'm a winter holiday hater. But mostly because it just stresses me out. Like I liked it a lot when I was a kid and I didn't have to worry about it, and I just got to enjoy like the snow and opening gifts and all of that. But like as an adult, having to like, it's not that I don't like getting people gifts. I like it, but then I stress myself out over it. I'm like, it has to be a good gift. I have to get people good things, and then I have to look into it, and then I don't have time to look into it, and then I don't have money to look into it. Hi, Rom-Com! Thank you for the good girl. Thank you. And then also I didn't have, or no, 2 years ago? 3 years ago? I had a very traumatic experience trying to go home for the holidays, and that has stuck with me. And then it just like, it really encapsulates Christmas for me, and I've become a Grinch. My heart decreased in size 3 times. I got stranded at an airport with my sister, and we had to like get the only, have I ever told this story? 3 years ago, my sister and I tried to fly home for Christmas, but DIA is a hellscape, and I hate it so much, and it's the worst airport in existence of all airports. And so we were trying to fly there for the holidays, and then we had like an overlay. Is that what it's called? A connecting flight. A connecting flight. We had a connecting flight. Layover. Thank you. My brain is backwards. I have dyslexia. I get to the airport with my sister, and we go to check in, and then they're like, your flight's canceled. And we're like, what? What do you mean our flight's canceled? But our connecting flight wasn't canceled. So we're like, well, fuck, now we have to get another flight. And so we got booked on another flight. We flew out of that airport to another airport up north, about 6 hours away, 6-hour drive away from here, or where I am right now. And we get there, they start boarding the plane. We're about to board. And then they're like, oh, we have to stop boarding the plane right now. And then we wait for 30 minutes, and then they deboard the plane, and they're like, sorry guys, flight's canceled. And this was on December 23rd. And I was like, the fuck you mean the flight's canceled? And then this was at night. This was nighttime. And because it was the holidays, they had no flights open. Not a single flight open. Everything was canceled that day. And the earliest flight they had out of that airport, not even to where I was trying to go to visit home, but the earliest flight out of that airport in general, back home, like to my house where I am right now, was 5 days later. And so my sister and I were like, well, what the fuck do we do then? So we had to book a rental car, but everybody was booking rental cars because we decided we're just going to have to drive back home at this point to this house, not to visit my mom. So we had to book a rental car, but the rental car place was closed because it was already at night. So we had to sleep in the airport overnight, and it was freezing. And we slept on the floor at the airport. And then in the morning, well, we slept. I didn't sleep. Neither of us actually slept. And so we got up to the rental car place as soon as it opened at 6 a.m. And then we go to check in, and they're like, oh, we only have one car. And I was like, the fuck you mean you have one car? You have one car? One car! You're a rental car place! It's because everybody's flights were fucking canceled and they all had to rent cars to drive back home! So we got a Mustang convertible to drive back home. 6 hours on Christmas Eve. And it was the worst day of my life. It was planes, trains, and automobiles. It was. Cyber Hermit, thank you so much for the lurk. Have a good night. Get some good rest. No, this was 3 years ago. Hi, Hero. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Bringer, get some good sleep. Sleep well. But yeah, so that's kind of what happened. And then after that, I was like, I think I hate Christmas. Everybody's traveling. It's busy everywhere. Everybody's stressed out. It's just, it brings out the worst in people too. It's supposed to be a time of giving and happiness and being with your loved ones and everything, and then everybody hates each other and everybody's mad all the time, so I don't enjoy it. Everybody's stressed out. Capitalism ruined it. I hope you floored that Mustang. I love doing that on empty roads. I didn't know how to drive a Mustang. Neither my sister nor I did. We had no sleep. We were sobbing. I have this picture of us sobbing in the airport because I thought it was funny. I sent it to my mom. And it took us like 20 minutes to figure out how to even drive the car. I wouldn't travel if I didn't live far away from my mom, but I like visiting her. I literally want to not give the holiday any attention at all, but the pressure is overwhelming. That too is that like the expectation for it. Oh, Walmart. Yeah, I don't blame you, Dead. Capitalism. Don't forget about Big Corporate trying to sell you everything. Dude. It's egregious. You do Christmas the way that works for you. I don't have a way that it works for me, and that's the unfortunate thing. I haven't found a way that works yet. I don't like the winter holidays either anymore. I broke my hand 2 days before Christmas one year and had to move back home alone 2 years after that. Oh, Scratchy, I'm so sorry. I just like, the winter brings nothing but bad memories for me. I also just don't like winter, which is why I moved to a place where I don't get winter anymore, because I literally cannot handle it. My skin, it looks like I'm dying in the winter. Whenever I do go home, my skin will like crack and bleed. And growing up, I literally had to put Aquaphor on my hands and wear like socks to sleep because it would be so dry. Was it a manual Mustang? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about cars. I'm a werewolf. My birthday's like 2 weeks before Christmas. Oh no, I'm so sorry. That's always hard when you have a birthday close to Christmas. Mine's pretty close. It's not that close, but it's in the same general realm because that's how the world celebrates it. Not the world, I should just say America. Christians. The expectation is insane, and I don't even have a proper job this season, so I'm a little extra stressed. I feel that. That was me last year. And it sucks. I wish I liked winter. Christmas has historically been a nightmare for me. I've been scalded with hot tea. I got stabbed by an ex-partner one year. I got hit by a car another year, and I broke my leg while skiing another year. And yet I persist. They will not take Christmas from me. I want my daughter to have a better experience. I feel like, though, that is a reason to try to make it better, though. You know what I mean? Is that you have a daughter, and like you get that opportunity to make it really special for them. And I think that's what's fun about Christmas. When I was teaching in Korea, you know, they don't celebrate holidays the same way we do in capitalist America. But like, they wanted us as foreign teachers to bring like some of our holidays and traditions with us there, so that like our students would be able to experience a more global like feel to it, or what it's like in another country. So like I did a lot for them. And I had the means to at the time to be able to, like, I decorated my whole classroom. They were really excited. I got them all gifts. Like, I put a tree in the room, which they don't normally do. And then I let my Korean co-teacher keep the tree afterwards. And she was really excited because she had 2 sons, and she put it up in her room or in her house. And they got so excited. And she told me the next day, and she was like, it was really awesome. Thank you so much for letting me keep it. And I was like, yeah, I'm leaving after this. Like, I have no use for it. So like when you're able to do stuff like that for others, I think it makes it a lot more special. At least for me, that's the kind of person I am. But like where I am right now, it's just like I can't do that, and I don't have the means to do it. So I feel more stifled. The expectation is insane. And oh wait, did I read that? Yes. Christmas is, I read that. That started happening coming home after I moved to Florida. Yeah. It's hard. It's just hard. Mine's the same day as Dr. Seuss. Wait, what day is that? Doing it for her and just ignoring my in-laws and all the shit. That's really, really nice. Yeah, see, that's what matters. Like, that's the most important thing, is being able to do that for her. The only thing I like doing around the winter holidays are having an excuse to wear my nice cloak and keeping my oven busy to bake for people. I don't have any decor or anything, so I do nothing for myself. That's fun. See, I do like the baking portion, but again, I don't really bake. My sister does, though, and sometimes she'll bake for the holidays, and I do like partaking. I like how we're still keeping in the theme with the horror stories. It is a horror story. That's why I celebrate horror during Christmas. That's why last year was Krampus. And I thought that was fun. That's my Christmas. Dark Christmas. I love dark winter aesthetic. I meant my skin all drying out and cracking. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you get it. You get it. Winter means I can wear my cute sweater dress without dying. That's true. See, I like winter fashion until you have to layer it. And then, like, you have to wear a coat most of the time, and then your clothes are covered by a coat. I wish I could winter fashion. I've literally overheated in just a sweatshirt on Christmas Eve. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like where you live too, it's also a lot hotter, so that makes sense. But yeah. Not if it's a good thick sweater. So here's the thing about me. I have autism. And I have a sensory thing with clothing. It's why I didn't wear pants for the longest time growing up. It's why I still get weird about wearing jeans. And why I can't wear heavy clothes, because it's too much on me and I feel like I'm going to go insane from sensory overload. I hate jeans. I hate the feel of denim. So yeah, I get like super sensory overload with winter clothing and jackets especially. It's too much. It's too much on me at one time. It no longer fits, but back in college I had a sweet half trench coat that went really well with my sweater dress. Ooh, I do love a trench if it's light enough. Fair story when I first wore pants. I'm not even like, okay. I hated clothes so much growing up that I did not wear, I think I told this before, I didn't wear skirts until after college, so fairly recently. I didn't wear skirts for the longest time because in kindergarten I wore a skirt and a kid came up to me and was like, "I can see your underwear." And then I held a grudge. It wasn't a grudge. I just got so uncomfortable with the fact that somebody perceived me in a way I didn't like that I refused to be perceived that way for that long. And then jeans just made me uncomfortable. So I literally wore, one, basketball shorts, because I, for some reason in my head, thought that kind of looked like Sora's pants, or shorts in general. And then I would sometimes wear jeans, but I would hate it the whole day. It's the only thing I could think about. And then I wore a lot of sweatpants. That's what I wore in school growing up. I was not the most fashionable in my youth, but I've gotten better. Yes, the autism. Night night for real. Good night, Upshift. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Get some good rest. Farewell. And don't let the werewolves bite. Good night. Enjoy your sleep at Camp Cryptid. I love jeans. I hope stream was great. I'm finally home on PC. I hope you had a good night rom-com. It was fun. I hated my middle school uniform. The collar made my neck so itchy. Oh, you had to wear a uniform? Oh, I'm so sorry. Boobs too big to close my old jackets and shirts. Must be nice to have that problem. Cold kills me too. I'm used to Florida cold, but real cold winter is so insufferable. I have to layer so much and I hate it. I spent a week in Chicago one January and had no less than 3 layers on any time. Yeah, it's the worst. I hate layering. I'm in the opposite. I have to wear jeans because nothing else is comfortable to me. Really? That's so interesting. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts reference. I can't wear skirts much because then my thighs rub together and start to burn. Oh, yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, having bare legs sometimes can be really uncomfortable. I like it because I like being free. I would run around naked if I could. If I was comfortable with myself, I would do that. The jean hate. Yeah, it's a texture thing. Sensory. You don't need to be fashionable growing up because who the fuck is going to remember that truly? Literally nobody. Nobody cares. And if they do, then that's weird. Jeans consist about 80% of my outfits. Now I don't mind them. Now I can wear jeans and it's not a big deal to me, but when I was younger, it was a lot worse. Chicago is cold. It is not. Okay, the one nice thing about not having big boobs is being able to fit in clothes. I was able to wear jeans when I was younger. I don't know when it changed, but I cannot do it now. Ah, I'm the opposite. We switched. Farrago and Commando, Naked Wolf, streaking time. It's streaking time, baby. Doom, 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 doom. Farrah the nudist in the alt timeline. I am. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, baby. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, sorry. I was preemptively looking. I will confirm I had no drip in school. I feel like it's so funny seeing like kids now in school and like how they dress and like social media being able to help them look better, because when I was in school, I didn't have that. When I was in school, I had to dress like a freaking nerd because I didn't have anything that helped me look better. But you know what? Good for them. Good for them for finding their fashion sense early. Fashion with big boobs is impossible. Yeah, it is a lot harder. The dripless Sag! Scratchy! Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Thanks for streaking with me. I wear my dress pants nowadays because they breathe. Same. I wear slacks a lot. I'll look at a top or a dress and go, that looks cute. And then I try it on and it looks terrible. No! I'm so sorry! No! I know. It's like, I don't know if anybody else is like this, but like with outside clothes, like you put it on, you do your thing outside, and then you come home and you immediately have to rip it off. That's me. I'm like, I'm too uncomfortable. I need to take it off. I need my comfy clothes right now. Gonna hop off for the evening. Have a wonderful rest of stream, Woofer. Much love. I've been loving the Camp Cryptid streams. Thank you, One Arm. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Farewell, and don't let the werewolves bite. Good night. In school, I literally just had to make sure not to wear the same thing 2 days in a row. Same. Oh my god, same. Except I just wore hoodies and sweatpants, so. Kids going to school in Balenciaga and fucking Gucci makes me mad. Literally. I'm like, what is this timeline? Imagine dressing like a nerd. Hey, I did too. When you have drip but no game, true. Back in my day, we didn't have all this fancy stuff. Yeah. Bars, thanks. It's especially bad when you're short. I'm sorry, Eris! Put on normal clothes to do errands, immediately swap back to house clothes. Yep. And my house clothes usually say this. I have like a rotation. I have a certain set that I wear for the week, and I just re-wear it every time I come home because it's not dirty. And then I switch it out every week. I don't really care about brand clothes. Just give me a shirt with a funny saying or a random ass picture on it and I'm happy. Yeah, luxury clothing is a whole other thing. Even if I'm outside, even if my outside clothes are a t-shirt and basketball shorts, I still change. Same! Oh my god, same, because those were outside. I had red bangs, the same hoodie, and fingerless gloves. Wait, so it was just you. My clothes in high school were cute, I think. I don't know if they were fashionable, though. I'm sure they were. I'm sure. I feel like there definitely was some cute outfits, and like people were still like fashionable or wore cute clothes. Based, hell yeah. I'm lucky if I find pants in my size in a store and not online. That's my problem with pants because I'm tall. I mostly have to buy pants online, and I hate doing that because I like to try on pants before I buy them because I want to make sure that they fit or that they feel comfortable, and I hate buying online. Better get out of my head. I also have a set. I rotate depending on the season. Oh my god, we're the same. I got a stepbrother t-shirt saying we're here to fucks it up. Wait, that's good. You're not wrong. Well, I know, it's just you. It's you. Fuck shit up. I like it. Fitness ass in your pants. Oh, dang. I definitely wore clothes that showed off my figure because otherwise I looked fat. No! Stop! I wore clothes that hid my figure because I had severe body dysmorphia and I didn't like being perceived at all. So, my least favorite thing is being objectified, and I hated showing any skin or any form to myself. I was also just severely insecure. It's not the height thing for me, it's the combo of my weight or height and waist. I've got a 28 waist and 32 legs. It's extremely difficult. Ugh. It's so hard. Like, standard sizing is just already difficult. I was so frustrated with how clothes fit that I learned to sew and knit. Yep, classic Blossom approach. Just do it myself. I feel that. I taught myself how to sew, and then all I did was make cosplay. So, nothing useful. You don't understand. If you don't wear the right clothes, they just hang off your boobs. No, I know. I've had plenty of, blessed in the asset friends that had that problem. So I know the feeling. Not personally, but yeah. I had crazy body dysmorphia and eating problems, which did not help. Same. Being a teenager sucked. Blessed breasted besties. I'm sorry you went through that. I'm sorry you did too. It is not a fun thing. It's definitely not fun. At least you're blessed to be my moon and stars. Whoa! What the heck? Rom-com. Thank you. Brain is mean, and body dysmorphia is no joke, but I promise it is just your brain being mean to you. Which, you know, I understand. I went through and still go through it quite often. There was a moment in my life for, I think, maybe 3 whole years where I just never looked in the mirror. I was a stressed eater when I was a kid. It's hard. It's really hard. My brain is always mean. I always think I'm fat. No! You guys, it's your brains, I promise. It's just your brains. I'm a stress eater now. Yeah, same. I don't eat enough. It's also just difficult with like time and work and having to like balance everything and just like nutrition and what you should be doing. It's difficult. Being alive is hard. But we carry on. We push through. I don't think I've ever had an easy time finding clothes to fit me. Before I was tall, I was 4'10", and then jumped to 5'5", then finally 6 foot, all within 4 years. That's crazy. We should get rid of time. I agree, we should. We persist, yes. ADHD, go cooking is boring. Microwave, go beep beep, yep. It's also, yeah, it's also just hard to lose weight in general. Especially like women have a lot harder of a time losing weight. Adulting really made it life worse, but your streams make it better. I'm glad! Thank you guys for being here. If we can have fun at Camp Cryptid, that's what matters. Life is not the dream, they played us. Yeah. Life's what you make it, so let's make it rock. Let's make it rock! Just go back to Hannah Montana. We went from being shorter than me to being way taller than me so fast. Oh wait, who? Oh, a kid in your high school? The horrors persist, but so do I. What's that song from? Hannah Montana! Life's what you make it, yeah. Life's what you make it, so let's make it rock. Let's make it rock. Life's what... I don't remember the rest of the words. Anyway. Anyway. It doesn't matter. Nobody's perfect. Life's what you make it. All that fun stuff. All that fun stuff. I'm gonna turn this off because it's making me... It's starting to make me glitch. But I'm gonna be ending soon anyway, so... Because it's already almost midnight. I was gonna end an hour ago, you guys. Ugh! Why do I do this to myself? Why do I do this to myself? There we go. I do love yapping. I love it too much. My body confuses me. I think that's the best I can explain. Yeah, I get that. Youth. Nobody's Perfect is on my playlist. It's a good song! I often offer to take people's body weight for myself since I'm only 145, which is barely in the proper weight class for a 23-year-old who's 6 foot. It's so hard maintaining it, you know? Classic. You can't lie to us. Emo only, maybe. Maybe I should, huh? Because you're like, I do like yapping with chat. It's my favorite. It's my favorite time of day. Because you wanted to let us hang out with you more? Yeah. I wanted you guys to have fun at Camp Cryptid today. I gotta pop 2 melatonin. My dumbass drank a Monster. Oh, Dad, oh no. Brain sparkles of intrication is why you do it. That's true. Emo only. Go. Okay. I give you permission to emo only my ass. I really enjoyed the bit. Whoop. The bit I could watch. I put those 2 words together. Sorry. Oops. But it's sleep time. Good night. Have a good night, Nabble. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Get some good rest. Farewell. And don't let the werewolves bite. Good night. Oops. I'm at the heaviest I've ever been in my life, but it's not all bad. At least I eat well, even if I eat too much. Yeah, then that, you know, then that's not the worst. Stop! No! 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 I need our streamer to get some rest because there's still plenty to come. Yes, that's true. Okay. I'm gonna rate us over to Callie Coco. I think I've rated her a long time ago, but they rated us recently as well. And they have a really, really cute model. They're playing Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green, which is really cool and really exciting. A lot of people are playing Zal right now, but let's go old school. I will go Eep. I'll go Eep. It's not for lack of trying, but I was blessed with a fast metabolism. I put that in quotes because it's paired with hypoglycemia, which means I have to eat all the time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Thanks for being my Kami Oshi. No one else I'd rather have, honestly, my go forever. Thank you, Rob. God, you're so sweet. What the heck? Thank you for stream. No, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you. I hope you all get some good rest. I have a pretty big announcement tomorrow. So I hope you guys are looking forward to that. So stream might be a little different. But I will let you know in the morning. I will let you know in the morning though. So all SAP needs to be within a 40 character minimum. Please. I can't read. Good announcement? It's a good announcement. I promise. I stopped being distracted and put my laundry away. Yeah, we got things we gotta do. But yes, I have an announcement. Another month of Camp Cryptid. But I'll let you guys know in the morning. Well, at some point. You'll know at some point tomorrow, whenever I get the chance with work and everything. But I will let you know what's going on with stream tomorrow. When I get there. So, is it that your werewolf model is done? Maybe. You have to wait till tomorrow. No guessing. I'm not pregnant. Never was. No guessing tonight. That's what's for tomorrow. That's what tomorrow is for. But I'm gonna get the raid started. Wait, do you guys want to watch the Vic comic one more time before I head out, especially for those who didn't get to see it? I'm tempted to keep making shitty ideas on what it could be, but I don't want to guess it right. That'd be really funny. But okay, yeah, I'll show you guys the comic again. And I'm gonna rate us over to Callie Coco. So thank you guys so much for joining today. Thank you. Again, if you're not following Alchevic, please do. I love her very much. She deserves all of the love and support. I do not have a pickle model. And I will see you tomorrow. Again, stream might change. So thank you for shouting out, Vic. Thank you. Stream might be a little different, but it'll be around the same time. So 7 p.m. tomorrow. We'll see. I will see you tomorrow. Get some good rest. Farewell. Don't let the werewolves bite. I'm going to play my comic, so don't go anywhere. And if you can stay for the raid, I would appreciate you. Copy the raid message. Get some good sleep. Have a good rest at Camp Cryptid. And thank you guys so much for everything today. I appreciate you. Good night. Bye-bye. Enjoy the comic. Good night. Bye. So, all of the stories in here are real experiences from past campers? I can't believe how many of them encountered ghosts and monsters.
Allegedly. I find it a little hard to believe someone actually saw Nosferatu bouncing on it crazy style with Bigfoot behind the mess hall.
Oh, I think that story was meant for a different book. I digress. You know a lot about monsters and ghost stories, huh?
Of course I do. I've reread Twilight countless times. The campers can trust me to only give them the most realistic, horrifying stories they've ever heard. Ooh, this one's good. It's about a couple whose car breaks down, and the man leaves to get help, then never comes back. Or the one about the big toe, the yellow ribbon, the hitchhiker. That one's a classic.
Ooh, have the campers told any stories yet this season?
There have been a few. Someone swears they saw Mothman flying over the lake at night. Another person claimed to be here the night before camp opened and wrote about a beast with glowing yellow eyes prowling in the moonlight. They got so scared they ran and immediately called the park rangers. But nothing came of it, so I don't think that one's real. But some of my favorite stories are about vampires being invited into the cabins at night and draining all the blood from the campers.
Luckily, our campers don't have to worry about that. We have blood bags to spare in the mess hall.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
We can turn it into a great story like any of the others. What do you say, campers? Are you ready to be scared?